All right, here we go.
Yay!
Yay. All right, looks like we're live. Stephanie figured out the technology again.
Yay, it worked.
Hi, everybody. Welcome to Stephanie's Stitches, Saturdays with Steph. Normally I'm at 5, but today, as you all know, we're live at 3 because we're doing our charity quilt sew along. I'm super, super excited and grateful to have Sean here, the guy who sews, and Yvette. So I'm going to give them a minute to talk about what's going on in their lives and on their channels a little bit. So Sean, why don't you go ahead and go first?
Okay, well, I was going to say ladies first, but I can go first. Yes, my name is Sean. I'm the guy who sews, and most of you guys know me, and I have a channel where I talk about my quilting adventures. My main part is my podcast that I do Sunday mornings at 9 Eastern, where I show my projects, what I've completed and so forth. And then I also put out some other content as I am able to. And then the other thing that happened this week is I had a collab with Stephen Bland at Bland Designs and the Idiot Quilter. He did an interview with me, and he posted that video on Monday. So if you haven't checked that out, definitely head over to his channel and check that interview out, because I had a blast talking to him for about 45 minutes.
Awesome.
I went ahead and checked it out already, and Sean did a great job. So you guys head on over there. Definitely.
I'm definitely going to have to head on over because I have not seen it yet, and I'm super stoked to go and check it out. So, yeah. Okay. Well, hi, y'all. It's my turn. I'm Yvette, and I have a channel over on YouTube as well. It's called The Yvette Renee. And I also am the owner of an online membership that will teach you to foundation paper piece. And after you learn, we've got tons of stuff for you to do that we do as a group or that you can do individually. Either way, I've got tons of patterns in there that are free inside the membership. You would go to piecingitreal.mykajabi.com. And I think Steph has a link to that in her description box. And right now I'm running a special. If you want to join, you can come on over and join, put in the code first half off, and you'll get 50% off your first month. So hopefully you guys will come on over and check that out. I'm going to be traditionally piecing today. And yeah, that's what I have to share. So Stephanie, it's on to you.
Okay. Hi, everybody. I think I'm Stephanie. So today, I haven't been here with you guys for a while because of all the retreats and all the stuff. So I thought I'd update you on some shop things and then tell you some announcements. Hi there, puppy. And then we'll get on to talking about the sew along. So the first thing I wanted to show you is this new rotary cutter from Creative Grids. It comes with a case. And I will tell you, this is my favorite new rotary cutter. It's got some weight to it, so you don't have to push as hard, which for me with arthritis, that's amazing. So this is in my shop now. That has pretty much replaced all my other rotary cutters. I love it. Then I got this new fabric line in. It's called Starlight Gatherings. It's from Moda by Primitive Gatherings, and it's all like pretty blues, and you all know how much I love the blues. And it's got, of course, stars all over it, which gorgeous. Hello. And then I have, some of you saw me work on my mosaic stars that we sewed, Sean and I and Yvette, a while ago. And I used the ombre galaxy fabric. And you all asked me where and when you could get that fabric. Well, it is in. So ready and in my shop for you all. And then, the Halloween fabrics are starting to come out. So this is the new line by me and my sister designs called Too Cute to Spook. It's adorable. Look at those pumpkins. I know.
I love so many of their fabrics.
I know, they're so cute. And then today, literally an hour before we started, I got a box from Moda. And this yumminess came, Seashore Drive by Sherry and Chelsea. Yes. Oh, look at the colors.
I know.
There's like aqua, teal, orchid, coral, the chartreuse color. Of course, their typical creams with the multicolor florals, down to like the stone, and then like slate gray. It's gorgeous.
I love it. I love
So I
it.
managed to get those in my shop before we started. And I just want to let you all know too, there's a clearance section in my shop. I'm clearing out old fabrics. So bolts, pre-cuts, those are all 20% off. You don't need a code. You can just head on over there and grab them up. And that's it for my shop, I believe. And then I just wanted to tell you guys a few things that are kind of going on in my world and in the quilting world. If you all don't know, there's a group called Crafting with Lisa Marie, and I know a lot of you are already in it. Yvette's in it. Sean, I think, signed up for it. There's a new swap starting, and I wanted to let you guys know about it because I don't know about you guys that have done this. I think Yvette feels the same way. The scavenger hunt swap happens like what, once a year?
Usually just once a year. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
And
it is, you might do it more because it's so popular, but yeah.
It is the most fun swap, I think, of the year. After you sign up and you get your partner, you get a word. And based on that word, the first letter of, or the letters in the word, you have to like make something or set or give something to the person that starts with that letter. So it's so much fun. Lisa Marie just opened this swap and you can sign up, I have it written down, until the 27th at 5 p.m. Eastern time. Then you'll get your partner on the 29th and start crafting. And we have till June 6th to get it to them. So about 5 weeks. I've been in other swap groups before. Yvette's got a swap with her Piecing It Real, which is a ton of fun, but that's just for Piecing It Real members. But this group is for anybody. And it's so much fun. Everybody in there is amazing. I know there's a few people that said they were a little hesitant. They were nervous because they didn't think they were such good crafters. It doesn't matter. People love getting something homemade. They don't care what your level is. It's just so much fun. So I hope y'all will join that. That Facebook group link is in the description box below. You have to join the Facebook group to be part of the swap. And I think she doesn't allow you to just be on Instagram, right? That you have to be on Facebook.
No, I think that going forward at some point she made it a Facebook group because there were too many people that weren't on Facebook and weren't able to like correspond with their partner. Yeah. So I think it is, you have to be on the Facebook group.
Okay. That's what I got. Okay. So if you join that group, if you're not in the group yet, the link's down below, go to the group, ask to join. It's like $3 or $3.50, something like that to register for the swap. It's just a nominal fee because Lisa Marie does a ton of work. She really deserves a lot more than that, right?
Hundreds of people. In fact, I think at one point she had said it was over 1,000. So you guys, I mean,
and she has to keep everybody straight and keep everything straight. And she's amazing.
She's amazing. Right? She's amazing. I don't know how she does it.
I don't either. I would pay $10 or more to do it, but it's a very nominal fee. Just pardon, go ahead.
I'm going to need to disappear for about 5 or 10 minutes. There's a hole in our fence and Finley and Copperhead escaped.
Oh no,
go. You're fine.
Go. Take care of it, dude.
Yeah. I'll be back short. It won't take long. It's got to repair the fence.
We'll hold down the fort till you're back.
Okay.
We're blabbing. Cool. Oh, puppies. I hope they're okay.
Oh my goodness. I would be freaking out, dude.
Yeah, me too. So like my heart is racing because I see his puppies like running away.
I know, and he loves them so much.
I know. I hope they're okay.
Okay.
Anyway, so that's a Lisa Marie swap group. I just wanted to tell you guys about it because, like I said, this is my favorite. I actually haven't done the last 1 or 2 swaps because I've been so busy. But when I saw this was the scavenger hunt, I was like, okay, I need to join. I'm just going to do whatever.
It's my favorite too. It's my favorite too. I like you, I have to take breaks a lot, but when I saw it was a scavenger hunt, I was like, I have got to figure out how to make it work because I love doing it. It's so much fun.
Yeah, definitely. Okay, so the next thing I want to talk about, and this is something that Yvette and I are doing together, and I know a lot of you have already heard, so it's just going to be a little bit of a repeat. But Yvette and I started a new company called Together We Sew Quilting Retreats, and we're super excited about it and really, really looking forward to seeing where we can take this. So right now we have retreats scheduled in the states of Washington, Pennsylvania, and Georgia. If you have any interest in a retreat, getting away from home, these are definitely destination retreats, but we hope that you come and join us. We are super excited to meet you all and sew with you all. And especially the New Year's one, I think is going to be a ton of fun. Ringing in the New Year's with a bunch of quilters.
I know. And we're doing an extra day for that one. So
great. I'm super excited. Yep. But the two that are coming up the closest are Washington and Pennsylvania. And we do have a few spots left at each of those. So go on our website, Together We Sew Quilts, Together We Sew Quilt Retreats. And that link is also in the description box below because I'm not saying it correctly.
Quilting retreats. Or if you just put in Together We Sew Retreats, that'll work too.
It's in the description box below. Believe me, I knew I wasn't going to remember all these things, so I put all that stuff.
I typed it in too, so you guys can go and click on it where I typed it.
Awesome. So two more announcements, and then we'll get to sewing. Then maybe Sean will be back. So tomorrow, which is the 24th, at 8 a.m. my video and first pattern drop for the American Pride sew along. So I know a lot of you bought the kit from me. Those are sold out, but you are free to use your own fabrics from your stash or go purchase some if you need to. I'm really excited about this one. I'm kind of on a red, white, and blue kick right now. I'm not sure why, but this year feels like different or something. Like I want to get out and celebrate. I don't know if it's because, the virus is starting to, restrictions are starting to go away, but I feel like this year we're going to be able to see fireworks and maybe go to a parade. So I'm really excited about the whole, American holiday season. So this quilt, like I said, is all, sorry, go ahead.
No, I just said me too.
Yeah. So this quilt is red, white, and blue, very Americana. I'm super excited about it. It's completely beginner friendly, I promise. The blocks are very easy, and it's going to be a quick sew along. It's only 3 weeks. So you'll be able to have it finished. And if you want to get it quilted by a quilter or do it yourself, that you have plenty of time to do that and get it bound and ready for Memorial Day through, September, Labor Day weekend holidays. So I'm really excited about that one. And then the last thing is a lot of you have, and I really, really, really appreciate this. And I told Yvette about this already, but a lot of you have asked me a whole bunch of times about my spring project box, and the fabric has been severely delayed. But I really appreciate that you guys keep asking. And I just wanted to let you all know that this coming Friday, I can finally put it up for pre-order.
Yay! I was hoping you were going to say that, but then I was like,
I'm so excited because the fabric is starting to ship. I have half of it here already. The other half I'm waiting for. It's claiming that it's coming in later this week. So I'm going to go ahead and put it up for pre-order. I'm super excited. This one's going to be a little bit pricier of a box, but you're getting to get a whole quilt top and binding. And I just love this fabric. I love the pattern. So I'm real excited about that. If you're on my newsletter list, I'm going to send out a couple reminders during the week so you can't forget. And just look for that. Or if you're subscribed to my Etsy shop, it'll show you, when I put that in the Etsy shop as well. So that'll be in my Etsy shop on Friday. I'm super excited. Yay.
And if you guys have ordered the table toppers with us, I got notification that I should be getting, and I'm sure Stephanie as well, we're getting our boxes. I think I'm getting mine today.
Mine just came today.
Them. Yeah. You just got them?
Yes.
Okay, I think I'm getting them today too. So I know everyone's already been charged. I apologize. We had been getting them earlier, but when I contacted them, they were like, for some reason this month they were delayed a bit. So I will be shipping those out hopefully either Monday or Tuesday, but probably Monday.
Yeah.
Awesome. I should have them ready.
Cool. Yay. So lots of announcements. Sorry for all the talking, but it feels like it's been forever since we've been here and I've been able to tell you guys everything, right?
I know. It's true. It's true.
Yep. And the other thing is if you guys like Christmas fabrics, Christmas stuff is starting to come out next month. So look for that in the future too. So
I do have a question about mystery boxes. I will be having more come up. It'll probably be in the next couple of weeks. Because those do take a bit of time to put together. And so yes, I will be having them coming out, you know, hopefully in the next couple of weeks.
Awesome.
Yep.
Okay, so now the only other thing, oh, Lisa Marie's here. Hi, Lisa Marie.
Hi,
I
Lisa
didn't say hi to
Marie.
everybody, but hi, everybody. The chat went so fast, there's no way I could have caught everybody's name.
I
Plus,
know.
I was talking nonstop for like 10 minutes. So
She was talking nonstop.
that's a lot for me.
That's a lot for her. Yeah, I second that.
Yes. Okay, so the reason why we're here today is to make quilts for Snuggled and Hope. So I wanted to go through, they're linked below as well. Plus, thank you, Yvette. She sent out emails to everybody to let you know what we're doing, why we're doing, the size we need. But I'm going to go through it really quick, just in case you didn't get that, or it, you know, went to your spam box or something like that. So Snuggled and Hope is an organization here in Ohio that provides quilts free of charge, of course, because it's all charity, to a camp called the Flying Horse Camp. This camp is one that's sponsored by Paul Newman's charitable organization, and it helps pay for kids with physical disabilities, medical disabilities, things like that to come. And they take about 600 kids per summer, not all 1 week. They have several weeks. All these kids have serious illnesses or different things. Like 1 week they have cardiac kids come, 1 week they have kids with cancer come, 1 week they have kids with autism come, and they have to have doctors and nurses, and they divide them by their ailment so they can provide the medical care that they need for that group of children. Each of those kids gets to go home with a quilt and a pillowcase. So they try to collect at least 600. They try to have a few extra just in case they get a few extra campers, quilts per year. And they always need quilts. Of course, that's a lot of quilts. It blows my mind. I don't think I can even keep track of 600 quilts.
That's a lot of quilts.
It's a lot of quilts. So right now they'll take any kind of quilts. But their biggest need right now is boy quilts and then teenage quilts. So the only restriction is you have to use all 100% cotton. They prefer 58 by 68, but it can be anywhere between 55 and 65 wide and 65 and 75 long. Just no smaller or no larger, because that's what they need to fit on the bunks. Because when the kids come to camp, they choose their bunk and they choose it based on which quilt they want. And then they get to go home with that quilt, which I think is absolutely amazing. They really said good. Some of the kids that have come back year after year have multiple quilts, but they really look forward to it because the whole year they sleep with it. And it just reminds them of being able to just go and be a kid for a week, because a lot of those kids with their disabilities on a regular day-to-day basis can't play like regular kids. They can't play with other kids because of things that they have. So this allows them to just kind of let their hair down, play, be a kid. And it also allows parents to get a little bit of a respite, get a little bit of a break from their kid. Not that they don't love their child, but it's hard when you have a special needs kid. And it's hard to leave them with somebody and trust that they know what to do. So this camp makes it a safe place to take them because they have all the medical personnel they need. Everybody's responsible, so I just feel like this is a great camp. My son is autistic, so when he's older, maybe he'll get to go to this camp or something like it. So I hope that there's people then that are willing to do what we're doing now to help out my son. So this is really important to me, and I really appreciate everybody showing up and sewing along with us today. You don't have to sew a whole quilt if you don't want to. You can do a pillowcase. They take pillowcases. That would be great as well. And you don't have to finish the whole quilt. They will take just quilt tops if you send it to them. They will provide the batting and the backing and have somebody quilt it and bind it for you. So anyway, that was just a little bit about Snuggle and Hope and why we're doing that. And I see a puppy.
Yep.
Go ahead and unmute yourself.
I did.
Oh, okay.
Aw.
Yeah, so apparently they got out through one of the fence palings fell over into the next door neighbor's yard, and apparently Finley and Copper decided to go next door, and then their gate is open, so they wandered into the alleyway, and a neighbor saw them and brought them home.
Oh.
And so I just went outside real quick to repair the fence, so that way they can go outside again.
Yeah.
Oh,
Aw.
goodness.
Well, I'm glad they got him and brought him home right away to you.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, because they're
can't
both
believe she
beagles. They tend to get a sniff and then wander off, and you don't see them again. So we were very, very
yeah.
fortunate.
Oh goodness.
It could have ended so differently.
Yeah.
Aw.
That's all right. Steph was just making everybody cry right now. It's all right.
I wasn't trying to. I was just
I
explaining.
know, but you know me.
Yeah.
There could be, I don't know, anything really. It doesn't take very much.
All right. So no more crying. No crying.
No,
in
no more
baseball.
crying. It's a very good thing we're doing here.
Well, you're just in time because I finally stopped talking and now we can start sewing.
Okay.
So Stephanie, show us what you're going to be doing.
Okay, so I'm going to make a rail fence quilt. I had some fabric that I got from Soya in a mystery package,
I don't even know.
and I
what a
didn't really
rail
know what to
fence
do with
quilt
it
is.
because I'm not like a camper and we're not those kind of people, like outdoorsy type people, but it's perfect for camping.
Definitely.
Oh, cute.
So
I know that you didn't already start.
No, I just sewed one together just to see what it was going to look like, and so I could show everybody. But I'm going to
She's
sew
already
strips.
faster than everybody.
I'm going to sew all these strips together and then cut them apart and make 6.5-inch squares, and then just you cut one and the next one, you turn them all the way down.
That's what a rail quilt thing is.
Yeah,
Oh, I
yeah.
would have done the same as you if I had known. I didn't know what that was.
Yep.
Oh well, poop.
So I was just trying to find something that was like a 3-yard quilt, which a rail fence is, and quick and easy because I had a yard of each of these fabrics. So
Oh, I'm doing mine different because I'm
Yeah.
going to cut mine 12.5 inches and turn
okay,
it. So
okay.
I'm going to be faster than you, maybe.
You are going to be faster than me. And Sean, what are you doing?
I am doing my dinosaur quilts. You may have seen it on my podcast before. This is one of the blocks that I did as a test.
Yes,
And
very
uh,
cute.
Just going to make 29 more like this, and
It's
we'll
29.
call it a day.
No problem. You have 5 hours.
They
We
got
have
done
5
pretty
hours. Let's see if we
quickly,
can get it done. We'll
Okay,
see.
so
see.
well, then it's no surprise that this is what I'm doing. Obviously, it's a rail quilt.
Yeah.
Listen, how I could have been sewing for over 20 years, I still didn't know what a darn rail quilt was. I don't know, but I thought she was gonna like have like a little fence or something. I don't know. Anyways, apparently I'm doing the same thing. So I am going to make a quilt that will be appropriate for a 16 to 17-year-old boy, which is what they
Awesome.
are in most dire need of, apparently. And yeah, so that's what I'm doing.
Did you want to say something else, Sean?
No, my screen went just blank.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, look, it's a picture of somebody else, really little.
Rico Rose said, "How will you
It
quilt
might
a
be
real
Sean
fence?"
with somebody. Oh, Sean is crooked.
Oh,
Oh,
there
there
he is.
He's fine.
There we go. Now we're back.
I should like flip mine
I
upside
don't know what
down
happened
or
there. Maybe it
something.
went to sleep.
No, you're fine.
Oh my goodness.
All right.
And I have plenty to drink, so I may be I'll see me heading out to the ladies. You know why.
That's all right. That's all right.
Just letting everybody else know.
We've got a long haul.
Yeah.
So
Okay, here we go.
take breaks when you need to. You're fine.
I'll try to like turn that down a little bit. Let's
Go.
see.
There you are.
Jelly
Okay,
bean,
a few
leave
people
them somewhere
asked where they
else.
send the quilts to. If you click on the link in the description box below for Snuggled and Hope, there's a place where you can send it to, or you can send it to me because I long arm quilt for them because they've got a volunteer group of long arm quilters and I do that for them. I've got a pile to take back to them, so I am more than willing to, if you send them to my house, to put those in my pile and take them to them. They come up to my area and collect them like once every 6 weeks or so. So if you guys want to send them to me, I can do that, or you can send that directly to them. Stephanie Smith said, I had a wonderful sister-in-law that took my 2 children for a week every 2 months so that I could be my own person. I could recharge. It kept us all sane and able to do what we needed to be done. That's awesome.
It is.
Hi, Terry. Sean's back again, guys.
Sean's here.
Yeah, Brenda Foley's asking if we can put a label on the quilt, and I'd like to know the answer to that question too.
Actually, no, they prefer not to have labels because if you put one on, they'll take it off.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, that's good to know, because I mean, I was curious in that myself. And then Angel's asking what's happening to me. I just had some issues with the phone. I just closed some apps, and I think that should hopefully solve that technical issue. And then Courtney's asking if I was okay. Yes, I'm good. The dogs got out, but we've repaired the fence, so we should be good again.
Awesome. That was a good question about the labels, though, because I asked the same thing when I started doing things for them.
Okay, I figured you'd know the answer.
Yeah. Yeah, a standard size pillowcase, and I don't have a tutorial for one, but I know there's several people on YouTube that do, because that's how I learned to make one. So probably if you just Google like standard pillowcase.
Yeah,
and
they just
not
need it
Google,
to
but-
be. They just need it to be closed seams, I think. was
Yeah,
the
just
only
closed
thing.
seams. Yeah,
Yeah.
no raw edges. That's also a very good question, Celie. No, the thread does not have to be cotton. They just want it all cotton fabric because a lot of the kids have sensory issues. So no fabric with like embellishments either, like glitter or anything like that. So just
Finley, stop it. You're not
plain
going out.
cotton fabric. But if you use poly thread, that's fine. Yeah, Laura, like a French seam, exactly. So if you do a pillowcase, if you're looking for a tutorial, look up French seam pillowcase. Stephanie Smith said, I'm trying to get my stuff together for a retreat starting Monday. Oh, that'll be fun.
Awesome.
Kate, I'm not sure why no labels. That's just what they told me because I asked that same question. Yeah, Delia asked, can these be made throughout the years? Absolutely, or throughout the year. Yes, absolutely. They take quilts at any time because obviously they need to keep collecting to be able to provide as many as they do every summer. So you can definitely make them throughout the year. Yes, that's a great question, Shannon. You can serge the edges instead of doing a French seam. That's perfect. Oh, Linda said Crafty Gemini does a French seam on the pillowcase. Perfect. I knew there had to be somebody out there with the tutorial with the French seams because I've done them. Stephanie Smith, if you can shoot me an email, I will definitely be happy to send that information to you.
I'm trying to read the chat, but because of the way that I have the the screen tilted so they can see this, I can't see a darn thing. I am like blind as a bat. Wait a minute, where did my glasses go? I had to buy some glasses again, y'all.
My computer, which is like way over there, was too small. So I have my phone right here, but I have to keep looking down. So if you guys wonder how I'm looking down, that's why.
All right, I'm going to grab my glasses. I'm not saying it's going to help, but we'll give it a go.
Yeah. Oh, Polly said when she finds the dinosaur fabric, she'll have at least 1 or 2 tops and some pillowcases. Awesome.
That's awesome.
Terry said she just got her So Yeah order of charm packs and back orders. She loves it. Great.
Oh, I see Christy typed something to me about my watch. I'm wearing it. It's every once in a while, like I was telling Steph, like if I get sweaty, that's the first thing that's it's gonna annoy the poop out of me, right? Second thing is, I don't know what's been going on with me. I've always had a very, very, very mild case of psoriasis, and every once in a while it would like flare up. But it would mostly flare up like either in my scalp or sometimes like in my ears. If you have it, you know what I'm talking about. And then I remember I used to get it under my ring on my finger. So now I just take my rings off when I get home. Unless I'm making a video, I try to remember to leave them on. But I have to take them off. Otherwise, I'll end up getting something. And so I think that I've been having some kind of issue lately because I get itchy everywhere. And when I start having like this itchy feeling, and I mean, it's my arms, my legs, my nose, my scalp, it's been crazy. And so the other day it was like really itching under this watch, and I kept going, I want to take it off. I want to take it off. I want to take it off. I didn't. I left it on. And hopefully it will continue to just, I don't know what's going on, but hopefully it'll clear up whatever in the heck it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. But that's how I get with the watches.
Yeah. Dee's Crafting Corner said, hi, everyone. When is the deadline for submitting the quilt tops? There is no deadline. That's the pretty cool thing about this organization. They accept quilt tops whenever you finish it. They're happy to have it. Like I said, they have to collect so many every year to make sure that they have enough for each camp year, that it's a rolling basis. They'll take them whenever you're done.
And you can definitely send more than one.
Mm-hmm. That's why they always tell us, who the folks who long arm for them, which I do that for them, they always tell us, no hurry, just, you know, if you have customer quilts or you have this or that, get to it when you get to it, you know, because there's always a need. Hey, Nita, how you doing? Do you have the address to send the quilts to? You can either send them to me, because I meet up with them once every 6 weeks or so, give them a pile of quilts, or you can click on the link in the description box below, the Snuggled and Hope link, and the address where to send the quilts is right there. Oh, Polly, that's cute. She said she'd either mail them to me or go on a road trip and hand deliver them. You're not super far from me, Polly. Ooh, look at Sean's in the camera. That the fabrics are so pretty.
Oh my goodness.
It's going to be really nice.
It does look good.
Yeah.
Am I bothering y'all with having my sewing machine going?
No.
Okay. I just want to make sure because I see that Sean is muted and he probably is doing that because he thinks his sewing machine is loud. So I thought I would ask, make sure. Because I think I've asked that before.
Nope. I'm probably louder than yours.
I see some orange.
Ooh, I like that.
Can you wear the watch so the metal plate is on the inside? Just to move the metal so it's not always touching the same place. Well, the band is like, I mean, it's not really, really loose, but it's very like this. So I do move it around. I'll move it down and then I'll move it up for a little bit. I keep it off, you know, if I need to, I move it. So I do that. Tracy says, I have really bad eczema and I get it on my hands. I use Aveeno Eczema Care and it really helps with itchy rash. Yeah, I definitely use, you know, I definitely use stuff, but it's like, you know, just like anything else, it'll either wear off or, you know, whatever. Nothing's like 100% the whole day, you know? So yeah, I do that. I always have. And like I said, mine is, you know, mine is pretty mild. It really is. And it's not even like all the time. So I'm pretty lucky actually. But you know, when it's there, you definitely notice it. That's for sure.
Holly, I'm about 25 minutes from Cedar Point. I'm super close to that. Melissa said she doesn't even hear your machine, Yvette.
Oh, good.
Shelly, hey, Shelly Stewart's here.
Hey,
she said, when sending the top out, do we send backing too? If you have backing, that'd be great. If you don't, they do have some fabrics that have been donated to them to use for backings, but they do appreciate you sending the backing. You do not have to send batting. They provide all the batting. So, and if you send it to me, I provide the batting. So, oh, I just answered that about the backing. Okay, cool. The age group, that's a good question. The age of the campers is 8 to 16, and then they have what they call rangers that are 16 and 17 who are former camp attendees, and they've come back to be like assistant counselors to the kids. So they give them a quilt too. So 8 to 17, I guess. Do I have a place to go for my long arm designs? Yes. If you would like to know what I use, Gidget, if you send me an email, I'm happy to share with you. I've got a couple of go-to places that their designs always stitch out very nicely. Okay, great. Thank you, Courtney. That's awesome. She offered to help long arm these.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Welcome, Gidget. No, Nita, you're fine. She said she's been out of the loop. Is there a specific pattern you should use? Nope. Any pattern you want, they'll take anything. The only restrictions they have is 100% cotton and then the size restrictions. And they want preferably about 58 by 68, but no smaller than 55, no wider than 65, and then no shorter than 65, no taller than 75. So. Oh, great. Thank you, Felice. I will let the both of you know for sure. Actually, Felice, if you can send me an email so I have your email, that'd be great. You know, Laura said, reading the chat, there are some lovely people in this group. There absolutely is. You all are so giving, and I really
Always.
appreciate that.
Always. Yep. We've got the best people
I know.
down.
Well, you guys always know that my philosophy is kindness matters, and there's a lot of amazing, kind people in this group, and so I really appreciate it. Karen Cox said, Yvette, why don't you look for a necklace timepiece and you could only have to wear it at retreats?
That's a really sweet idea, but I like the necklaces I already wear. That's a very good idea. It really is, but I want to get used to wearing a watch. Would you wear a necklace, Steph?
Well, I always wear this one, you know, the little scissor
I
thing that
know.
we have.
Yeah. Or I always wear
I'm-
like some other kind of necklace, if not this one, you know. 'cause
Yeah, I
just
rarely
change it every once in a while.
I rarely take this off, so I probably wouldn't, but I have a watch. I have my watch on actually. So yeah. I've had to get back in the habit of wearing a watch. I used to wear a watch when I worked outside the home every day, but I kind of quit needing to, so. Stephanie, you're right. She said in her experience at a HEMOC clinic, the older kids more often got left out of the toy closet. I'm going to make mine for older kids. I totally can see that because it's easier to find cutesy little kid fabric and toys for little kids than it is for older kids. So, yep. My quilt, I feel like, is going to be to an older boy, and I think so is Yvette and Sean. So,
Yeah.
yes,
why
and the
you-
Pride So Long starts tomorrow. Sorry, go ahead, Sean.
That's why I did the dinosaurs, because I figured boys of all ages are like dinosaurs.
Oh yeah. Plus
I
the
like
fabrics you're mixing it with are, I feel like, can do like for older boys too.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was going for as the older ones. But I mean, if they happen to give it to a younger child, that works too. But that was my mindset.
Yep.
I like dinosaurs.
I do too. Of course, my boys love them, so I have to learn all about them. Luke came up to me this morning. He's like, pterodactyl. And I was like, wow.
You know what? Luke is so freaking smart. He really is.
He
Like,
is. Yeah.
And because he's doing such a good job with that tablet. And I, you know, as much as people like to, you know, say bad things about just leaving your child with, you know, or whatever, I'm sorry, but he's proving that it works. And
Yeah.
and they like it. You know what I mean? Like, it's a lot of times kids won't just sit and learn, but if you find something that they like and it's teaching them, I don't care what it is, you should do it.
Yep.
I mean, and it works.
Well, and it helps keeps him calm, you know.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Well, the whole thing, you know, all the way around, it's good for him.
Yep. Yeah, I was surprised when he came over to me. He's talked about dinosaurs for a long time, but he actually said pterodactyl this morning. I was like, whoa. Oh, Hot Wheels on fabric would be great. Perfect for a boy. And so this here from the UK. She said, paint the back of the watch with clear nail varnish. It works for me.
Okie dokie.
I think I've heard that before actually too.
I think I have too. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not really, you know, because I really don't think that it's the watch that's making me itch, because like I said, it's my entire like arms, legs, my scalp, so I don't think it's the watch. I mean, obviously the watch is gonna like exacerbate it a little bit because if you're sweating, But I don't think it's the watch.
Yeah.
I really don't. But I've heard that too. I've heard that with like earrings and stuff for people who have like an allergy to like the metal, that if they put nail polish on the stud,
Oh,
then it like helps to, but I mean, I imagine you have to keep doing it so that you make sure that the metal doesn't come through, because
yeah.
but yeah, I've heard that too. But I have to say, I really don't think that I would ever put nail polish on an Apple Watch.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Yeah, it's just I'm breaking out in a hive just thinking about doing that. So I don't think I would do that. Besides,
Yeah.
it also has that the band, like when it touches your skin or whatever, it like takes like your heart rate and all kinds of stuff, sort of like the Fitbit does. You don't want
Oh,
to do that with a Fitbit either, otherwise you're kind of ruining it for what it is.
that's true. Yep.
But yeah, because like the other day I'm just sitting on the sofa like working, right, like making a design or whatever, designing something, and all of a sudden my watch like literally beeped at me, and I looked down and it was like, you've been sitting there doing nothing, but your heart rate is 140. And I'm like, what? So I'm like, oh, great. I'm dying right here on the sofa. But at least my watch let me know.
Oh, funny. Nancy said, I have everything cut for tomorrow. With Sadie here, my time now is limited. Aw, but it's a fun reason to not have time.
Right?
Jess said, sorry I'm late. Been out trying to get fabric for Pride, but between 6 different stores, not able to get the full lineup. Will this work with other colors? Yes. You just need to make sure you have a background and then four different colors, or like two and two, like I did a background, 2 blues and 2 reds for the quilt top. So if you have 2 reds that are different patterns, 2 blues that are different patterns, and then background, but if you don't want to do red, white, and blue, you can still make it and just make sure that you have 4 different colors, or if you get 2 and 2, make sure they're different patterns.
Polly said she's using the same fabric she got from So Yeah with the dinosaur fabrics, and I think that's cool. And I ended up going to buy more because I didn't have quite enough to do this little project. And they've got more dinosaur fabrics in the same line if you need more.
Oh, cool. That's neat that she's doing the same thing.
Well, she has the same fabric. I'm not sure she's doing the Snuggled and Hopes, but she said she had the same fabric.
Neat. That is really cute fabric. I like it. Oh, Laura, you're not feeling good? I hope you feel better real soon.
Oops. Oopsie daisy.
Oh, Polly said she's going to use it for Snuggle and Hope because her grandson doesn't like it, Sean.
Yeah, that sounds great. I'd love to see Polly's quilt when she's done.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I bought the dinosaur fabric about a week and a half before you made the announcement. I just saw it and I was like, I like it. I don't know what I'm going to do with it. And then, you know, you did your live with the Snuggled and Hopes, and I'm like, well, I guess I found use for it.
Oh, perfect. Thank you. Laura Austin is asking, Sean, what is the pattern you're using? Do you have a specific pattern you're following?
No, I was going to use your mosaic block that you did, but then I didn't buy enough of the background fabric, so I just basically took the triangles out. And so it's kind of a modified version of your mosaic block.
Oh, okay. Do I have a long arm to help with quilting? Yes, I have a long arm. Yep, I do. You'd like to quilt on your Juki? That's awesome. I pretty much don't free motion quilt anything on my domestic machines anymore since I got the long arm. Hi, Doreen. Doing good. We're getting into sewing the quilts together. Oh, sure. That'd be great. I'd love to have your help quilting. If anybody would like to help quilt, sure. Hey, Lori Miller. How long are we on for? We are scheduled to go till 8 or until we're all sick of sewing.
No such a thing, boss. No such a thing.
Or if we all happen to finish our quilts before then.
Listen, your mouth to God's ears. If I could finish any quilt that fast, I'm gonna like throw myself a little party.
We're trying to give it a good go and get as much done of a quilt top as we can. So
yes,
that's why we started a little bit early today. I know usually Saturdays with Steph is live at 5, but we started a couple hours early to hopefully be able to get some of this done. Oh, cool. I'm using 3-yard quilt. I have skateboards, sports to make a couple of boy quilts. Awesome. That'll be great.
awesome.
Be right back. Have to go get another chair. This chair broke again. Oh no.
Oh Lord.
Steph Pinnell said, hi, Yvette. She's so quiet.
Hi, Steph.
She's concentrating on sewing.
Yeah, you know, it's funny because every time I'm like really concentrating on sewing, I always get crazy comments. Like, I must have, and I've told this to Stephanie, I must have resting you know what face. And because people say you don't look like you're having fun, or are you sure you're having fun? Are you, you know, all this kind of stuff. I have to really concentrate whenever I'm live. and I know people can see my face, to like look pleasant. Don't concentrate too much because believe me, I'm having fun.
I think we all have a concentrate face that might not look so great all the time.
I don't know. I think some people must not have it because I don't know that everybody gets that comment.
Sarah always tells me I look mad, and then when she's concentrating and sewing, she sticks her tongue out of her mouth, like to the side. Yeah, it's really funny.
Maybe I should start trying to adapt that, because at least I make people laugh instead of asking me if I was having fun or not.
You said that was Sarah did that, Stephanie?
Yeah.
Yes, so I tend to do that too, and I have to make sure when I'm on the camera I don't do that.
With their tongue?
Yeah.
Oh, that's funny. It's you lefties. She's lefty, you're lefty.
Maybe that's something to do with the lefties.
It's a lefty
put a poll
thing.
out there.
I don't know. Jim doesn't do it. He's lefty.
Oh.
Yeah, kind of knocked that one out.
Well, he's the odd man out anyway. No,
he really is. You have no idea.
I just knew that Sean and Sarah were both lefties because he and I talked about that. So.
So I have kind of a funny story, and I know that, you know, we're known for making a couple people laugh. So the first part of this story is to express how, let me see, what's the correct word? How much mad respect I have for these ladies who put fake eyelashes on every day. Okay. So,
okay.
The other day, for whatever reason, I was feeling good. And this is when I went to go get my watch, right? I decided I was going to go in Ulta because I'm one of those people that I just like to have lots of skincare and makeup. I love both. So I'm in there and I'm looking around, and for about the millionth time in my life, which I always end up getting them and then giving them away, is the eyelash thing. And there's this big advertising, and it says, you know, magnetic eyelashes. All you got to do is put on like 3 coats of basically eyeliner, although it's the eyeliner I hate. I don't like liquid eyeliner. But anyway, you put on 3 coats, and then miraculously, bada bing, bada boom, these things are going to stick to your eyelashes. Okay. So I decide that finally, I'm just going to put the suckers on, right? So yesterday, was this yesterday or the day before? Might have been the day before. It really doesn't matter though. Either yesterday or the day before, I decide that I'm going to do it. So I take the eyeliner out, and it's liquid, so you have to shake it. I shook it. And then they're like, okay, you're going to put on 3 layers, but you want to put on 1 layer and then let it dry. And then the second layer, let it dry. And then the 3rd layer. And then you're supposed to have it mostly dry. And then you pop the eyelash on. Okay. So I get the first layer on my right eye. And I did not even think about, you know, maybe trying to take excess off or anything like that. So I put it on, and then I made the mistake of blinking. When I blinked, everything on the inside corner of my eye went all over my entire eye. So like my entire eye now is black. I mean, like the whole eyeball, except for where my contacts are. And I'm going, holy crap, because I wear contacts, right? And so then you go to try to, like, you know, like you would use your finger to like take off like the excess or whatever. Oh my gosh. Now it's streaked all over my face. It's like, because it's pouring out of the corner of my eye. Now the sides of my eye, everything's black. I look like I've been punched in the face like a good 20 times. I don't know. The other side, I'm like afraid to touch anything. Touch it, don't blink, don't nothing. So I'm just sitting there and I'm like, how am I going to get all this black stuff out of my eyeball, right? I'm afraid now to make it wet again, like with drops or something, because I've already got a black eye. I mean, it is streaking down my face. I mean, it's just like, it's everywhere. And I'm like, oh my goodness. So then I'm like, well, I guess I'm going to keep going, you know? So I start putting like the second layer on. And this time I like took excess off or whatever. I'm trying to like first of all, it looks like someone is taking a marker and they're just like going to town on my eyeball, because I don't use liquid eyeliner. And apparently, the crayon that I use is much more forgiving than this thing, because I mean, I can't even stay in the right line, right? I got so much of this stuff all over my eyes. It's not even funny.
Oh no.
So I get the second layer on. I'm trying to let it dry. I'm trying to not blink because I don't know if it's going to end up making both eyes black. I don't know what's going to go on. And then get the third layer on. And I pull the eyelash out of the thing. I think I lost 2 of the magnets. I don't know. Maybe I pulled too hard. I have no idea. So then I go to try to put it on. Y'all, this thing don't stick to nothing. I'm sitting there. I'm trying to like squish it onto my eyeball. There's like black stuff shooting out the sides. I'm just like, I can't. I chucked them. I just had to chuck them. I was like, there's no way. And I know that probably the people who do it every day have had loads of practice. Okay. But I'm sorry. I just looked like an idiot is what I looked like. And I was like, there's just no way. Then it took me like 20 minutes to try to take it all off. And I had to start my whole face over again because I ended up having to take all my makeup off, so in one of my BoxyCharms, one of the last ones, I got this makeup remover where you're supposed to like close your eyes and spray your face, right? Dry. And then it's supposed to like wipe off. So I'm sitting there, I'm in the bathroom, I'm trying this stuff. I'm close my eyes and I start spraying this stuff on my face. Y'all, it doesn't smell all that great. And it's like, let me just say that if that bathroom just morning had been recorded, I probably could go viral right now. I mean, it was just a comedy of errors the whole morning, the whole thing. Trying to like put these eyelashes on and then spraying my face down with this crazy gooky stuff. I don't know. So I don't think I'm going to be using that stuff again either. It was pretty crazy. I was all excited about it. I thought, oh, this is going to be great. And I don't know. It just was weird.
Maybe you should try it again and video it that time.
You think? I don't know that it would be as funny. You know what I mean? Because I'll be trying to recapture the moment.
Yeah. Oh, goodness.
So mad props to those ladies who do that every day. I don't know.
I don't know how they do that.
Yeah. And then I kept thinking to myself, am I supposed to put mascara on after? But I never got them on, so I didn't worry about it. Because then I was thinking, you must not put mascara on because how are you supposed to use them 15 times?
I don't know. Sarah was in the Nutcracker a few years back and she had to wear fake eyelashes and they put mascara on top of them.
Oh, did they?
Of course, that's for stage though, so they might want a more dramatic, So.
Or like if those were like one use, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like maybe there are some that are only one use.
Yeah, those were one use. Yeah. And I had somebody else do them because I had no idea how to do them.
Well, I had somebody else like put fake eyelashes on me one time, but it was with the glue.
Yeah.
And it went fine, but I can't do it myself. It's like, I don't know. To me, it's just too difficult. I'd rather I like my eyelashes just fine now. Like I'm good with what God gave me right now.
Right. That's funny.
The things we do, man, I tell you.
So the next time you try something new, you need to video it while you're trying.
Apparently I do. Yeah. Lesson learned. Because if nothing else, I would get some kind of great video out of it.
Let's see. Sylvia Beck says, Sean, loving your fabric, Sean.
Thank you. I'm really happy with it.
Yeah, I keep seeing it as you're moving things around. It's really pretty.
Yeah, I think the background fabric that I found at my local quilt shop just matched it perfectly.
Yeah, it looks real good.
I like it too.
You hear the boys? No?
No, I don't hear them.
Oh, I'm surprised. They're really loud. They're laughing though. They're having fun. Am I almost done? No, girl, I'm not done.
Am I almost done?
Kate asked me that.
Oh,
Yeah.
gosh. That's funny.
Yeah, I'll show you guys where I'm at as soon as I finish. I'm putting the first two color strips together and like chain piecing all of those before I add the third strip to each set.
Yep, that's what I'm doing too.
Then I gotta iron them and cut them all apart.
I don't know. I'm wondering if I want to like press them before I add the third one.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. That's why I changed.
Remember my when I was doing the jelly roll
race. Yep.
And I had to like press it after, y'all.
Yeah.
Almost was just like, forget it.
That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna finish these and then press these and then add the third one.
Yeah.
Because I think that's gonna be easier to manage.
I'm trying to figure out how I got my first two put together faster than yours.
Marcella said, I have a couple of scrappy quilt tops and backing. I'll send it to you. Where do I find your address? Oh, awesome. If you just send me an email, I will send you my address. Not a problem. My email is Stephanie's, one word, .stitches@yahoo.com. I'll put that in the chat actually. Yeah, we'll show you how much we've got done in just a few minutes, I think, or at least I will.
Yeah, like right now, all I have is my first two fabrics sewn on, and I will do the pressing on one of them at least, and then show you. I'm going to take my first ladies' room break.
Okay. Deborah Cody said, I made it here. Welcome. Glad to have you.
Hi, Deborah.
Kathy said, gotta run. Time to do my business math homework. Oh, what fun. Not. Yeah, I hear you, Kathy. Have a great day, and I hope I can come back before you guys are done. That would be awesome. Hope to see you later, Kathy. If not, hope you have a good day.
All right, so my first row is done.
Oh, wow. That is so cute. I really do love your background fabric. That just is perfect.
I know, I was just like wandering around this because I looked online, I didn't really see anything I liked, and I was like, you know what, I think this is one of these things I need to go to the store and look for in person.
Yeah.
And I just happened to walk past an end cap and I saw this, and it reminds me of the Jurassic Park movie where the
Yeah.
velociraptors come out, jump out at you. And I just
Yes.
thought it was perfect. And that's kind of why I'm using the yellow, the red, and the black as the cornerstones from the Jurassic Park logo.
Yeah.
I
No, I
figured-
love it.
So that's the
It
first
definitely
one.
looks like jungle-ish, though, that
Yes.
green. Yeah.
Yeah, I just thought it was perfect. We actually had I had something else in mind. But once I saw that, I was like, yep, that's the one that we need. So
Yeah. I love it. Do you have all your
Thank
blocks
you.
done already?
That's the first row. I've got 6 blocks done. I'll work on 7 through 30 now.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, I'm not that quick. I'm not Tiffany.
I was like, oh, Sean's going to beat us all.
No, I just thought I'd have something to show, and then I
Yeah.
think what I'll do now is do my cornerstone strips, and then that way they're all done. But I wanted something to show.
No, that looks great. I love it.
Yes, I'm very happy with it.
Oh, good night, Sylvia. She said it's 9:15 in the UK. She's headed to bed.
Oh, she's headed to bed. That sounds good.
I feel like our day kind of just got started.
I know, right? It really did.
Laura said, your quilt is cool, Sean. Everybody's saying it looks fantastic. It does. I love the fabrics.
I'll have to wait till he shows it again and I'll see it.
Nope. All the quilts don't have to be for boys. It can be a girl too. The only reason that we're kind of focusing more on boy quilts is that's what they have more of a need of right now. But you can make anything you want, boy or girl quilts. I just happen to have 3 boys, so I had some boy fabric, so I thought I'd make a boy one.
I had to really struggle to put mine together. But that's okay. I don't mind. I do like how it looked in the mock-up, so
Oh yeah, it's gonna look good.
it'll be fine. All right, so this is what I have so far, but I've only like sewed 2 pieces together. So that's it. And then I'll add the next one and I'll show you guys.
Yeah, that's kind of what I have too. So I have all these, I did these are going to be 3 strips, and then I'm going to cut the strips into 6.5-inch blocks. So I did like the first 2 strips of the 2 colors so far.
Okay,
So
I have 7 strips.
Yeah, so I need to cut all these apart, and then I'm going to go iron them and then add the last strip to each one. I figured it would be a lot easier for me to iron them first.
Yeah, I probably shouldn't have done so many strips. But that's okay, it'll look good.
It'll go together quick too after you finish the strips.
Well, yeah, but I have 7 strips. But it's okay. I'm happy with how it's going to look. So I'm excited no matter what.
Well, you did a jelly roll race, so you can do that. No problem.
I can do it. I just don't know if I can finish it. But that's okay. I'm going to try.
That's okay. You don't have to finish it on camera.
I know.
No problem.
I know. It would be nice to like finish something at about the same time as y'all, like if I could ever, but I don't think I ever will. That's okay. I'll keep trying. I just don't think it'll ever happen.
And don't feel pressured to either.
Oh, no, I don't. It's just kind of fun for me just to like go, can I do it? Can I do it?
Yeah, yeah. So since Yvette's back, I'm going to disappear just for a minute. I can still hear everybody, but my ironing station is like over there, right off camera. So okay. I'm going to go iron all these guys so we can add the last strip to them. Oh, we'll still be on. 100 Proof Quilter said, it's time to drive home. If you're still on when we get home, I'll be back.
Oh, yeah. We'll still be here. I mean, unless you live 2 states away or something.
Thanks, Stir. Stir said, hi all, just got here. Needed some inspiration. Sure feeling the kindness of the 3 of you. Just read about the charity you're helping. So happy so many are quilting for it. Thank you.
Yes. We're all very happy to be doing this.
Yeah, very much so. I mean, when I first heard about this, I was like, yeah, this is definitely something I want to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sean was the first person to say that to me right away. I really appreciate that, Sean.
Oh, you're more than welcome. My pleasure. So who out in the audience is sewing along with us today?
Steph said, Sean, her hubby said, you're brave taking on 2 ladies.
That's funny. I remember like when I interviewed for the job that I do now, my manager warned me. She said, yeah, you're gonna be the only gentleman here with 9 ladies. Is that gonna be an issue? And I'm like, I don't care. But it was nice that you warned me.
I don't know, every time I'm sewing in a group and there happens to be like a guy show up, he is treated so well, it's not even funny.
Oh, definitely. I mean, I feel more than welcome and included. I mean, that's never been an issue.
Nope.
That's good, because I've known some male quilters who felt like they were excluded.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's no fun. And that's not right.
Yeah, I haven't heard that. I mean, everybody I've talked to, which has only been a couple, have all said that they've been very much included. So
That's good.
I know in the groups I've been in, they've definitely been included. And, it's, we love it. I love whenever there's guys there,
Yeah.
trying to get like a different perspective too. I mean, because even as quilters, girls and guys they're just different.
right.
And it's nice to have like a different perspective on it. I think I always enjoy it.
Oh yeah, I agree with you.
Yeah, because I think we're, as a whole, we're drawn more to different fabrics, different colors. Like when I was talking to Stephen last week, I kept saying, I like bright and bold, and he was like, yeah, me too. And so I think we're more drawn to that. Whereas the ladies a lot of times like the florals and that sort of thing there. And that's not something that necessarily speaks to me a lot.
Dawn, I think you and I are a lot alike. I'm drawn to bold as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I mean, I like some florals, but it's very few and far between.
Right.
Ask anyone.
And that's one reason I haven't joined a lot of the subscription boxes, because it seems like a lot of places use florals, and I'm like, that's just not for me.
Yeah, no, that's true. That's very true.
But when 85-90% of your clientele are ladies, and they like
Yeah.
florals, like I don't fault them for it. It's just, it's not for me.
Exactly.
Scrunchions is sewing along with us.
Hi, Miss Seeley.
I'm still learning everybody's names.
Oh, I know. Listen, it takes me forever. It really does. I have such a hard time with names.
Oh, I
and
do
that's
too.
why when I remember, I always shout them out.
Yes.
It's a proud moment for me.
Oh, yeah, you and I are the same way then.
Oh, it's horrible. And I feel so bad. I feel so bad. Whenever
I'm just at the point now where I just say, hey, look, I'm bad with names. I apologize. It's not that I don't like you. It's just that, I struggle with that. And I find when you tell people that, they tend to be very receptive.
Yeah.
Well, plus there's like one of us and hundreds of them. So
yeah, that's true.
I used to write them down, but that was more like whenever when I was doing lives and all I would do was sit and chat with everybody. So then to me, it was like, I'm kind of more on the spot. And so I would write them down, and that did help. But now whenever I'm mostly just sewing. It takes me even longer now because I don't even see it. I just hear them saying names, and I can't remember from just hearing it. I'm very visual, so. But I do eventually remember.
12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 20, 21. So I need 3 more. All right. Yeah, around who it said it was a great interview with Stephen. I had a blast talking to him. He's a really fun guy. I'm nervous with interviews and talking in front of people in general, but he was just really cool to talk to and very easy to talk to. So yeah, definitely check out that interview on his channel if you haven't had a chance to do so at some point. I'm trying to see what else is here on the chat that I've missed. Shelly's joined us. She's sewing along. Keep motivating. Yeah, everyone tends to love my accent, but they like tell me please just keep talking. But people have to ask me questions. I'm way too introverted to just do small talk. So yeah, if you have questions, definitely throw them out there. But yeah, it's hard.
That's where you and I are alike, Sean.
I told that to someone once, and I think they told me just to read them the phone book or something like that. And I was like, good answer. How did Stephen's retreat go, Judy? I saw he had it this morning, but I had other stuff to do today, so I couldn't join him, unfortunately.
It takes a minute to iron all this.
I know, I got to do this 7 times. Well, 6.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 18, 19, 24. Okay.
I have to say, I've had many comments about my accent as well, but nobody's ever asked me to read the phone book.
It is a double-edged sword, though, because I know, like at work, if someone calls and talks to me, and I tell them the wrong thing, they can find me very, very quickly. Whereas the 8 ladies in our department, you can ask them, well, who did they talk to? And they're like, I don't know, some lady.
Exactly.
So I have to be very, very careful, make sure I don't tell them the wrong information.
That's true. It'd be easy to identify.
Julie Smith was asking who Stephen is. He is another male quilter who has a YouTube channel. I think he's been doing it for several years now. And his channel is Bland Designs and the Idiot Quilter. And he invited me for an interview recently. So that's what I was referring to. Yes, Nancy, it is Stephen Bland.
Do you know how long he's been on YouTube?
I think he said 2014, but he started off doing other crafts and then moved over into quilting about 5 years ago.
Okay.
Yeah, he's only been quilting about 5 years from what I think that's what he was telling me the other day. But he does his quilting, and then he hasn't done any recently because of travel restrictions, but he did a bunch of travel videos as well. He's been to Australia 3 times, did a bunch of videos of him and his partner around Sydney, which I think you'd probably find interesting, Yvette, since you lived there for a while.
Yeah.
Huh? I think your sister's watching, Sean.
Sorry?
I think your
Oh.
sister's watching.
Yes, my little sister. She's up early. Because I think, what is it, 6:30 a.m.?
Oh, that's early.
Yeah, 6:30 Sunday morning. And yes, she is my favorite sister, even though I only have one. All right.
Did you say you have a brother too, Sean?
I did, yes, but he passed away about 5 years ago.
Okay.
Yeah, so
Oh.
now it's my sister and I.
Yeah.
No, thank my nephew for the early rise. Oh, my little nephew, Boston. Was he hungry? All right. I normally don't. All right. Now we may continue.
So do you have any plans to go back home for a bit now that COVID's starting to kind of go away a bit?
At some point, Shelley really wants me to come visit. I don't see it being this year, maybe next year.
Yeah.
But yeah, I do need to get back down there at some point. I just don't like the idea of sitting in an aluminium can for 24 hours.
Yeah.
So if she wants to come visit me, she's more than welcome to.
It's so expensive. That's the thing. I would go because I can sleep anywhere standing up with my head on my shoulder.
If I take the right travel medication, I can do that too.
Yeah.
But yeah, other than that, it's being 6'5", it can be a very uncomfortable ride.
Yeah. My husband's 6'4", so I know.
You remember watching? I was one ride down there. There was some young lady. She probably was like 5'3", 5'4", and I mean, she's just curled up on her seat and sound asleep. And part of me was jealous, and then part of me was like, "Good for you, lady! Like, I'm proud of you for being able to do it."
Can you fly anything other than Qantas?
I fly United more than anybody else.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, I love their international service.
Oh, I don't. I don't.
No, we're all different. Yeah, I mean, I wasn't super fond of Qantas.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I found some of the staff just to be, not very friendly.
Oh, okay.
Man, but everyone has different experiences. But yeah, I think out of the times we've flown, I've flown Qantas a couple of times, Air Canada once, and then the last 3 or 4 times I've been down there has been with United, and I've been very, very happy with them. And then I think my sister and dad usually use Delta, and they've said good things about them as well.
Oh, see, I've done Delta and United, and I just don't like them. There was who was it that I think it might have been Delta, where it was like you didn't even have an individual TV. Like you had to watch whatever they put up on the thing. And I was like, no.
I think
I don't know.
When
It's
was
just,
that?
what's that?
How long ago was that?
Oh, it was a while.
Yeah,
It's
I-
probably been like, I can't even believe that this is true, but it's been like 7 years since I've been in Sydney. Well, I mean, since I lived in Sydney. I've been back
Right.
once for a visit, but yeah. Do they not do that anymore? And I also felt
I-
like their seats were like not as comfortable. I don't know.
Oh, okay. I mean, everyone has different experiences.
Yeah, no, I mean it's fine. It's fine. I'm not saying that you're some kind of freak because you like them. It's everybody likes different stuff. It's very true.
Mhm. Yeah, I mean, the last couple of times we went, they had the individual TVs, but I do remember the old school 747s where you watch what they showed you. And
Right.
but these days, I mean, everybody has iPads or tablets. I mean, you can download your stuff from Netflix or Hulu or whatever, and
That's true.
watch whatever you want,
Yeah.
which is what I think I'll do next time. Yeah, Shelley said she had the own screen on Delta in 2018. I mean, we did in 2017, and I can't remember what it was in 2013. I think we had our own screens back then too. They must have put you on like the old plane that they're getting ready to retire.
It's possible, it's possible.
Okay, so my sister's saying that she thinks Boston was cold. It was only 16 degrees Celsius, which is about 65 degrees Fahrenheit. Those two freeze when it's anything below 70.
Where does your sister live?
Sorry?
Where does your sister live?
She lives in Newcastle.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so wasn't too far from you.
No. I knew some people who lived in Newcastle.
Yeah, I've got a few relatives that live in that area. A couple of cousins, an aunt, and uncle. Yeah, I don't think I've flown since the last time I went to Australia, and that was in 2017.
I think that's probably the last time I went. It's either 2017 or 2018.
Yeah. But yeah, I don't think I've been on a plane since, and I haven't missed it.
Oh, I've definitely been on a plane since then.
Well, at 6'5", I can imagine.
Yeah,
You
I
wouldn't-
don't go unless I have to.
Yeah, that's my
Unless
husband.
you're
too.
like rich and you can get the first class ticket or something.
Yeah. Well, see, the nice thing about the international flights is they have because I can't afford business or first class because that's anywhere between $12,000 and $20,000.
Right.
But they do have the economy plus, or what are they?
Yeah.
And that's about an extra $400 or $500, and it's worth every penny.
Yeah,
It's
especially
cheap.
for that long of a flight.
Yeah. Yeah, the last time I went to pay for the extra, and they never billed me for it. So United gave me the economy plus for free, which I thought was very kind of them.
That
But
is
even if they
very
had
kind.
billed me for it, I would not have been upset one bit. Yeah, my sister's also a quilter.
Oh, excellent.
Yeah, she hasn't done a whole lot since she had had a son, but
Yeah.
every time she comes to visit, we always make a quilt together, and we have a good time doing that.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh my goodness, that's amazing. I'm the only one in my family who quilts.
Oh, wow. Yep, nope, just man's shells. So how did you get started quilting then, Yvette?
Well, my best friend at the time had come to visit us in Connecticut when we had moved from California.
Right.
And she came for like a weekend, and she had just started quilting. And
Okay.
she made me a quilt or something, and then when she was at our house, she saw Jim's grandmother's old sewing machine in our dining room. When she passed, he got the sewing machine, and he didn't sew either. I mean, it went to him. I don't know why.
Right.
And so, and we were like, it was so old. I had never opened. I had never sewn anything. So, she pulled it out and she started fiddling around with it and all kinds of stuff, and started like sewing and blah blah blah. And then then she goes, oh, the sewing machines these days are not like this. You can get them where they're computerized and they do everything for you and all this kind of stuff. So we got her on a plane to go back home and went to a quilt shop and bought me a sewing machine.
Oh, nice.
Because that's how I roll, Sean. That's how I roll.
Hey, whatever works for you.
So that was my baby lock allure, and that's what I started sewing on. And I went to the class so that I could learn how to like put the thread in and all that kind of stuff. And then after that, just kind of taught myself how to do everything.
Oh, very nice. Yeah, because I don't think I had a chance to ask you that before.
Yeah, it's just, I don't know. I just decided I wanted to do it. So I went and bought a machine, and I've been sewing ever since.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, my wife bought my first machine for me for Christmas.
That's nice. You had an interest in it, or she just kind of said, hey, I think you might like to sew?
No, I saw the quilts at the State Fair of Virginia that fall, and I thought it'd be something fun to try. And I guess I talked about it enough over the next couple of months that she decided that was what I was getting for Christmas.
Right. That's a nice gift.
Yeah.
And I still use that machine. It's the one right here I'm using right now.
Oh, cool.
Stephanie's back.
I am. Took me a minute to iron all that, but it's all right. Your turn for a break, Sean.
Sorry?
I said it's your turn for a break.
Yep. No breaks. I've got too much to do.
Oh, wait, Shirley said something to me. Do they still make phone books?
I haven't seen one in years.
They still make what?
Phone books.
Oh.
I don't know. Are you talking about in Australia? I don't. I have no idea what she's asking me about. And I'm trying to remember what I was just talking about.
Well, I was saying earlier that one lady told me just to read her the phone book because she liked my accent. And so I think she's asking if they still make phone books. And I'm thinking, well, I haven't seen one in about 5 or 6 years.
Yeah.
See, now here it is. Pieces, Love, and Quilting is saying something to me. And I'm sitting here. Hold on. Am I going to remember her name? Was this the girl who said that we could call her like a nickname? It starts with a C, you said.
Yeah, Courtney.
Courtney.
Yeah.
I don't think she's the one who said that I could call her a nickname.
Okay. Yeah, because I
But
have.
okay, so she says I'm part of the reason that she got into foundation paper piecing and now she loves it. Yay!
Cool.
I'm so
Yay.
happy about that. See, I'm gonna have to remember Courtney now. I still don't have a notebook. I still
Yeah,
didn't write it down.
she just finished the elephant quilt that was foundation paper piecing, and that thing is gorgeous.
Yes,
Oh,
I think I've actually been seeing her post pictures of that
Yeah.
on Facebook, right?
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah.
gorgeous.
Yeah.
I want to make either that or just something amazeballs like that because it's just gorgeous.
Sean's sister said they still get phone books in Australia, but hers goes right into the bin.
It seems to me like just for that reason, they should ask you if you want one. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, don't just pop one. Like they used to throw them in our, not maybe they didn't throw them, but they would like put them in our driveways over here.
Mhm.
And I mean, I would just chuck it too, because what the heck am I doing with that? I don't, there's absolutely no use for it. I mean, and I know that sounds horrible, but that's how I feel. Like I'm never gonna crack that thing open.
Yeah. We still get like a local yellow pages. You know, there's no white pages anymore, but
Yeah.
every time we get it, I think the same thing because I put it right in the recycle bin.
Yeah, because I just Google everything. I'm not going to go pull out a book, and half the time when I'm looking for a number, I'm out on the road. I'm not really in my house. I don't know. Yeah.
You should probably save one though, because there might be a collector's item 30 years from now.
Right.
Right? Yeah. That's true.
You never know.
You got to be a Sotheby's auction in
Right.
2072.
Right. The first time that Sarah ever saw like a payphone, she was like, "What is that?" And I was like, "Oh my goodness."
And I know you feel like I feel so old.
I know.
Y'all, this watch tells me that I have to stand up. It'll go, why don't you stand up and walk around for a minute? I'll be like, because I'm working. I can't really just stand for a moment right now. I know it means well.
Kate says they still get a local book and she uses it. That's good.
Oh, see, I think that the people who want them should be able to get them, sure, but
Yeah.
ask, you know,
Yeah.
because that's just proof that there are some people who really want one.
Yep.
The Beehive Buzz said the first time my kids saw a vinyl record, they said, "Look at the size of that DVD." Jeez, that makes me feel really old.
Yeah, I remember seeing a video on YouTube once where there was this guy that told his kids that they had to use an old school rotary phone and dial this number, and they had 10 minutes to do it, and they had absolutely no idea what to do with it.
That would be funny.
I remember when they first came out with phones where, you know, you could push button instead of having to do the rotary. And we were just like, oh, you know.
Yep.
Right?
Days.
You could like call your friend so much quicker because you have to wait
because
the dial to go back around.
Exactly.
Yep. Funny.
And then now we all sound so old.
I know, right?
Oh, party lines. She said the kids have no idea what that was. I remember that.
Yeah, I remember that too.
All right.
Hi, Eric. Eric Otis here.
Eric's in the house.
Hello, Eric.
He said, what's a phone book? He was kidding.
peace, love, and quilting is Courtney. I'm going to keep saying it. That's what I'm going to do.
Yeah.
That'll help a little bit. I'm not saying it's going to be like the end all be all, but I'm going to try really hard.
Kate said vinyl records are coming back. They're expensive too. And Beehive Buzz said, yep, because they're quote unquote vintage. Man, I feel old. But vintage sounds better than old, I think.
Well, you know, when we moved to Australia, because Jim used to DJ, right? So he had all this vinyl and he had to sell it.
Oh.
Because I mean, we were going to be moving and it was going to be on all of our stuff was going to be on a ship for like 6 to 8 weeks in like the crazy heat. I mean, they just would have been ruined anyway. So yeah, he was like, that was the one thing. He was like heartbroken. Well, it wasn't the only thing because he also had to sell all his tools and yeah.
Oh man.
I mean, we pretty much sold like 3/4 of the stuff that we owned, right?
Yeah.
And when we got to Australia, we still like the guys who were unloading, they came in and they were like looking at our apartment. They were like, where are you going to put everything? We were just like, and I was like, dude, that's only like 1/4 of what we had owned too. So, I mean, it's just crazy how different we are here in America compared to probably everywhere else. But we crammed everything into that little 2-bedroom. I don't know how. My sewing machine was like, I'd have to take it out every time that I wanted to sew. And I didn't really sew that much in Australia, I'll be honest with you. Once I got a job and the friends always wanted to like go out to the pubs and stuff, that was it. I was out drinking all the time.
Eric said Yvette, he must have been heartbroken about the vinyl.
He was. No, he really was. When we came back, he was like, I wonder if Merle still has all my albums. I was like, dude. I said, go and see if you can find any. He goes, no, it's okay. All right.
People are saying that the phone book paper is good for foundation paper piecing.
I bet. Only didn't have all those numbers all over it.
Eric said, funny thing is, I knew what vinyl was, but the first time I saw an 8-track, I was like, that's the biggest cassette tape I ever saw.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, my first stereo was an 8-track player.
Oh, yeah?
Yep. I am a little older than you.
No, my grandma had an 8-track player in her van when I was a little kid.
In her car, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Sure did.
I used to listen to a lot of Captain and Tennille.
What's that?
I used to listen to a lot of Captain and Tennille.
Oh, that's funny. I haven't heard any of their music in a long time. I kept a few vinyl. I still have a few records. I've got a Michael Jackson and Eagles and
Nice. Yep.
a Elvis record as well.
Yeah, you mentioned that whole vintage thing. I think there's a show on Netflix where they sell like stuff from the 90s and that's considered vintage.
Oh,
And
I'll
it's like,
check that out.
yeah, I can't remember what it's called. I mean, the guy's a little annoying. Like, is it Slobby or something like that? And but yeah, like some of the hats that you see from the 90s and that sort of, they're all considered vintage hats now, and actually worth some money if you have the right ones.
Oh, 90s is considered vintage. We must be real old then.
I know. That's what I was thinking. I was like, 90s was like 10 years ago.
Yeah, 90s was not that long ago. That was like.
But yeah, like the sports jerseys, the hats, all that sort of stuff. If they're in good condition, I mean, some of this stuff's worth some, serious money apparently.
Too bad
Yeah,
we didn't keep that stuff.
I know, right?
I remember like all of my neon clothing from the 80s and parachute pants, and I just remember having so much neon clothes. It wasn't even funny. I remember those little jelly shoes.
Those are coming back. I saw them in a couple things advertised.
Oh my
this
goodness.
spring. They had them not only for kids, but for like ladies too. I'm like, oh my gosh, I left those in the 80s. I don't want them again.
I really liked my jellies.
Well, I did when I was a kid. I don't think I would now.
I don't know. I'd give them a go though. I would give them a try.
Yeah.
Because I don't even remember what it feels like.
And they're bringing, do you guys remember when they had all the little jelly bracelets?
Yes.
They're bringing those back too, because Sarah's got a bunch of those.
Oh my goodness. Yes, I had jelly bracelets. Do you remember when you were I might be way too much older than you, but we used to make we would buy beads and like a whole pile of safety pins. And then we would put beads on the safety pins and you would exchange them with your friends, and you would have a freaking, like the pins could be like dragging on the ground behind you. You had so many of them, you just pin them all over your shirt. And I remember that.
We did that too. I'm not that much younger than you, just a couple years.
I don't know why. I always feel like I'm like 10 years older than you or something.
You are not. Thank you, though. That means I look so young. No, I'm just kidding. Sorry, Sean, what?
I said you're both 29, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
See?
For like the 15th time.
Honestly, Sean, I know that it's not very popular, but for me, I actually rather enjoy sharing my age because I have so many friends and who have not made it to this age. And I know not everybody thinks of it that way, and maybe it's morbid, but I don't know. To me, it's like I am very happy that I made it as far as I did, and please God, give me some more time. So I'm okay talking about how old I am.
I agree with you 100% there.
Yeah. It's definitely not fun losing friends.
No.
And family members.
Hi, Wanda. Wanda came in from Georgia.
Hey, Wanda.
Yeah, I'm wondering if we'll get an influx of people since it's 5 o'clock now.
Yeah.
like the ones that didn't get the memo. It
People who
started
are
too early.
normally
It started early, yeah. Shannon said she agrees with you a bit.
Hey. My fabric just flew to the floor. What are you laughing at?
Beehive Buzz says one advantage to getting older is that you can blame your lack of self-editing when you speak on your age. That's true.
I know. I need to start taking advantage of that part.
Be like, it's just that crazy old lady over there.
That's right.
Gracie said, I don't care. Age is just a number. I'll be 52 next Saturday. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear who?
Tracy.
Tracy.
Tracy. Happy birthday to you.
I'm not going to sing because I want people to stay, not run away screaming and yelling and bleeding ears. So.
Well, I think if you don't like it, you probably don't need to be here.
That's why I have a quilting channel and not a vocal channel.
Right? I told Stephanie, I was like, that's why I'm not on like American Idol, for goodness sakes. I'm
Right.
over here.
Yeah, I wouldn't have been on TV if I went on American Idol. I would have been one of those ones that, everyone's laughing at because they were so terrible.
Yeah.
Right.
I hear you, Sean.
I don't think I'm that terrible, but I'm certainly not American Idol winner worthy. That's for sure.
You are American Idol compared to me, I can assure you.
Eric said he was trying to film the video, but his neighbor started mowing, so he came over to see who was live. Well, we're glad you came, Eric.
Yep.
Yes. Very glad.
Kathleen Cook said she just joined. She was celebrating her birthday today with her hubby and son. Happy birthday.
Happy
I was
birthday.
wondering why I couldn't see anybody's comments. It's because somehow I got stuck up at the top.
That's a good attitude to have, Judy. She said, I'm 75. I'm not old. I still do and try everything.
There you go.
Excellent.
Perfect.
You remember once I was I was in a triathlon, and like one of the things they do with a triathlete is they always put your age on your left thigh. And I was doing the run part and I was getting really tired and I was walking for a bit, and this old dude went running by me and I think it said 72 on his thigh. And I was like, I want to be that dude, when I'm 72, like, passing 30-some-year-olds.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know if they, I'm sorry.
I said, that's awesome. 72-year-old. Yeah.
That is awesome. Because I won't run now. I don't care if someone's chasing me. I don't know if they do this like at every single one, but I remember when I went bungee jumping, you had to get weighed and they wrote your weight on your arm.
Mm-hmm.
So that when you got up there, they made sure that they had the right bands and all this kind of stuff.
Yeah.
To kind of get over, I was like, oh shit. And poop. I was like, oh my goodness. I had just like gained, I don't know, like 10, 15 pounds or something. And I was like, okay, Yvette, just don't worry about it. Just, you can lose it later. These people are never going to see you again. They're not going to know that.
And they did it
They're
in
not going to make note
right?
of how much you weigh.
Oh, goodness.
Yeah. That was a little freaky, I have to admit.
Yeah. Was that in Australia, New Zealand?
It was in New Zealand.
Yeah, well, at least it was in kilos. It's a whole lot better than seeing
That's
that
true.
number.
No, you're right. You're right about that. Except that all those people know what those kilos mean.
Yeah.
If it had been all Americans,
Yeah.
we probably would have been fine.
So which one did you do in New Zealand? The one near Queenstown?
I wanted to, but because we had gone and we did a tour of the South Island for my birthday one year for Christmas. We just went and we drove for 2 weeks.
Oh, wow.
But when we got there, it was all booked up. And,
okay.
you know, we had like we had to keep going because we had like all our reservations and stuff were based on what we had already booked. So
Right.
then like a couple of years later, we were in Auckland and I did it in Auckland.
Oh, okay, nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've only been to the South Island.
You haven't been?
I've only been to the South Island.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah. Well, you know, it's funny because I remember like Auckland, there were a lot of panhandlers in Auckland, which I didn't expect.
Right.
And it was extremely hilly, like lots of up and down.
Yeah, I think they have like one of the steepest hills in the world there, I think it is.
I don't know. It was crazy though. And I mean, we were used to walking everywhere at that point, and I was still tired by the time we got done that day. I was like, wow.
Oh.
Yeah.
Eric said, I went ziplining. They asked my weight. I said, to be continued.
Yeah, they didn't ask me when I did that in Nicaragua. That was a lot of fun ziplining.
Yeah, I want to go ziplining again. That was fun. I've never been asked my weight ziplining either.
No, I mean,
only bungee jumping.
Yeah. Well, I think with ziplining, as long as you're not over a certain amount, I don't think it really matters how much it is.
Right.
But yeah, the one I did was in Nicaragua. It was like on the side of a old dormant volcano, and that was a lot of fun because you went like ziplining through the trees and through the jungle, and yeah,
that's cool.
Yeah, that was like one of the highlights of my traveling career.
Bungee jumping was for me.
Yeah,
I pretty much made Jim do it. He didn't want to do it. I told him he was being a wuss. So then he did it. And so we have like pictures and videos, and he looks terrified, and I'm like this.
The Molly from Maryland is here, said, beautiful and warm day. I needed and got a 6-foot folding table ready to get cutting again. Awesome. Welcome.
Nice.
Thank you for joining us. All right, so Catherine's asking about the quilt because she arrived late. Stephanie, do you want to explain since you've done it several times and know it better than me?
Yeah. So we're working on quilts for an organization called Snuggled and Hope. This is a organization that provides a quilt to children, special needs children for camp for the summer. They need about 600 quilts every summer. So we're going to help them out today and make a few and send them on over to them. They'll take boy or girl quilts, but they do have a need right now for more boy-ish quilts. And they have to be between, they prefer around 58 by 68, but nothing smaller than 55 by 65 and nothing larger than 65 by 75. So somewhere in that range, because they need to fit on the bunks that the kids sleep in when they're at camp. And each camper gets to take home their quilt and a pillowcase with them. So they stick their quilt in the pillowcase when they take it home. So it's a great organization. So we're helping them out today by making a few quilts. And somebody else asked, are we working on different patterns? Yes, we're all working on different patterns. You can do any kind of pattern you like. I'm just doing a rail fence, quick and easy. Sean's working on kind of a modified mosaic star. It's like a 4-patch with some other pieces attached to it. And Yvette's working on a similar thing to a rail fence. So yeah, they'll take any pattern. They just need that particular size. And the quilt has to be 100% cotton with no embellishments or no glitter or anything like that. So yeah, that's what we're doing today.
Thanks, Stephanie. I mean, I could have answered it, but I figured you could do it somewhat more eloquently than I did.
Oh, that's all right. Thanks. I'm liking those colors, Yvette. I see them up there.
Yeah, I was just going to show because I forgot. So this is the 3rd piece.
Oh, very nice.
And I'm just doing the pressing now, and we'll add the 4th one. I've got 7 different strips that I'm putting in.
Okay.
Sorry, that was just for the benefit of the people who weren't here before.
Yeah, it looks like we got a few more people come in at 5 that probably didn't see that we're starting at 3. So
Yep,
yeah,
I figured that might happen. Well, maybe 3 o'clock was the pre-show.
pre-show, yeah.
Well, I have extra. All right.
Hello, Susie. Good to see you.
hello.
Oh no, my quilt project said I sewed for 30 minutes, all wrong, ripped for an hour. Oh no, that stinks.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, been there, done that. I've only had to use the seam ripper once today, so that's a good day.
That's not bad. Yeah. Hey, Shelley Clark.
I know I moved your quilt. I'm sorry, baby.
Yes, I've heard of a Quillo Damali. I've made one of those for my sister, or for my daughter before. Shelly Clark said JB is helping.
Yeah. I'm waiting for him to start attacking me for food or something. So far, he hasn't started in.
Well, it is like after 5 o'clock, so
Oh, that's right. That's
it's the feeding bell.
yeah.
Well, don't tell Finley Copper or Bandit that.
Everybody's saying hi to Jelly Bean.
JB, everybody saying hi, buddy. If you let me finish pressing, I'll come and give you. I will come. Let me press, okay? I try. You never know if he's gonna really listen to me or not. So far, he hasn't started jumping up and attacking me yet.
When he spills your coffee, that's when you know it's time.
Oh yeah, I don't let him get to that point anymore. That was bad. I still have like a quarter of my stuff full of coffee.
Oh no.
And it's like when I take my sewing machine apart, I see it, like when I, take the table off and stuff like that. But then by the time I'm at somewhere where I can clean it, I've forgotten, so yeah, it's going to be permanently coffee colored. I can just tell.
Thunder Proof Quilter says, I'm back. Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Yay. Brandy's back.
Sean Brenda Foley said, your pups may be feeling guilty and quiet after escaping.
Yeah, we could hope, but I don't think that's the case.
They don't think that there was anything wrong with what they did.
It was an adventure for them.
What? There was a hole there. It must have been meant for us.
Scare the parents half to death.
Yeah.
There's a question, has anyone tried the Block Lock strip set ruler? I have not. Have any of you?
No, I haven't.
No.
I didn't know there was one.
What? Well, no, I don't know what that is. So no, I have not tried it.
Yeah.
I'll have to look it up later. Good morning, Janet.
Oh, hey, Janet. You
Hi,
just woke
Janet.
up in Australia? Janet said we all look super concentrated. Yes, we're all attempting to get as far as we can on a quilt top.
Yep.
She said it costs $45 to $50 for that ruler. Looks like it would make cutting straps. I think she meant strips easier.
I actually use an AccuQuilt for that, so I don't really get many strip rulers.
Yeah. I use the Stripology ruler when I'm doing strips like I did today. I use the Stripology and it goes really fast.
I have one and I've never even taken it out of the wrapper.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm sure it's wonderful. I've seen them use it at Quilt Market.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah.
I was glad I had it today since I had to cut all these strips and yardage, you know.
Yeah.
Laura said she donated her AccuQuilt after getting her Stripology ruler. Wow.
Okay, so that's one. Two.
Janet wants to know what machine you use.
It is a Brother XL 2600. I think my wife paid about $80 or $90 for it. It's a basic beginner machine that I just really enjoy using it for piecing.
Oh, yeah. 100 Proof Quilter says, can't hang out too much longer. It's nap time. I have to work tonight. Sorry you have to work tonight. That stinks.
Well, Brandy, I'll show what progress I made on my podcast in the morning as well. So if you don't get a chance to see the replay tonight, you'll see it in the morning, at least with mine.
Oh, thanks to Molly. Jeannie said, what pattern are you working on, Steph? I am just doing like a 3-yard quilt, like a rail fence. So right now I'm just sewing the strips together. so I can cut them into pieces and sew them back together. What is a stripology ruler? Angie says it's a ruler from Creative Grids that has like slats in it that you can cut. It's like every inch or every half inch. I'm sorry. It allows you to cut strips really quickly.
I'm gonna go feed the master of the house and I'll be right back.
Okay.
Right, come on.
Oh no, Polly. She said, Sean, have you done clue 3 for the So Sweet? I'm ready to throw it away.
No, I haven't started. I haven't started mine yet.
I haven't either.
I need to. But I have this, and then I really want to start cutting the fabric for the solar flare.
Oh, that's going to be gorgeous.
Yeah. And that is going to be my introduction to paper piecing, because the very center of that is paper piecing.
Oh, cool.
So several of my friends will get their wish that I'm going to start that, the paper piecing.
Well, you're going to like it. It's really nice.
Yeah.
It's really fun.
It's fairly simple. It's just a few little triangles in the middle, so it's nothing terrible hard, but
yeah. Hi, Quilting in the Country. Tina came in as well. She just got home from her daughter's future college new student event. Aw, congratulations. Lisa, I love it. Lisa said, I told my family dinner is fend for yourself. I'm busy sewing.
I like that.
Yeah, me too. And are you still here? If you are, when Yvette gets back, I'll go get the stripology ruler and show you what it looks like. Okay, I'll grab that ruler as soon as Yvette gets back so you can see what it looks like. Hi, Patty. Good to see you too. Marie, you use your stripology ruler all the time? Yeah, I love mine. I just have one. I think I have the biggest one. I'm not sure, but I'm pretty sure I do.
Yeah, I might have to get one for myself.
Hey, Steph.
Yeah.
I might have bought myself some teaks.
Oh.
Is Susan here?
I don't know, but I want to see what color. While you're getting it open, though, I'm gonna go grab my stripology ruler because Susan or Ange wants to see that.
Oh, okay.
Get it open. Oh, look how cute. They look like little presents.
I know. And they always give you like this handwritten thank you note. Just interesting. I know I might have gone a little overboard.
Okay, let's see.
Okay. Oh, this is the one I've been talking about.
They asked what are teaks. Teaks are ladies like ballet flat shoes. They're nice. They bend so you can like pack them really easily. They're cute.
Yeah, they basically pack into this little pouch.
Yeah.
Because this is them. And they just tuck right into each other, into itself. These are the,
Oh, those are pretty.
yeah, aren't they pretty?
Mm-hmm.
And they do straighten out. Don't worry. They're nice ballet flats. And then the other one I got, these are the ones I've been wanting for like so long. Because I'm a crazy cougar.
Shannon said those are so pretty. They are.
I know. I just love them. And I got a pair of fuchsia matte.
Okay. Cute.
Yep. Yay.
Eric said, oh, I thought Yvette said batiks.
I got some of that too.
Yeah. So, and this is a stripology ruler. You kind of can see my light in it, but I don't know if you guys can tell, but there's like, I'll stick my finger through. There's like these slots where you cut and it's every ½ inch. So you fold your fabric in half in here and you can cut your strips really quick because you just go to like whatever width you need them. But like today I'm doing 2.5. So I just went to the 2.5, 5, 7.5, 10, and so on and so forth, and cut all the way down. And it makes strips really, really fast. So that's a stripology ruler.
Okay.
The big critter. Barbara Jean Ritchie said those remind me of the foldable shoes of the late 50s and 60s. Mhm. Okay, now I have to iron again.
Brenda wants me to model the shoes. And they're not slippers, they're actual shoes. They're ballet flats. Yes, you wear them out.
Good for travel since you fold them up, no?
Yeah. Yeah, because they pack really small. They fold into each other and you can pop them right into that little black pouch.
Yeah.
Hey, JD, y'all full, buddy? Well, everybody was ready for dinner, so they were all down there waiting to eat.
Mhm.
Yeah, Janet, we're making quilts for Snuggled and Hopes, which is a camp in Ohio for children with disabilities, and we're all just making our own patterns. Yvette's doing I can't remember what it's called now.
Apparently it's a rail fence. I had no
that's
idea.
it, rail fence. And then Stephanie's doing something similar, and then I'm just doing like a modified 4-patch on mine using some dinosaur fabric I picked up recently.
So yeah, now that I've sewed them all together, I'm going to cut them all apart like this. And then when I connect them, I'm just going to turn them so they fit together.
I love your fabric.
Thanks.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Once I pull out. 2, 3, 4, 5.
Ange said they look as they would be soft on your feet, the shoes.
They are. You have to like break them in a little bit, like in the beginning, obviously, because they're just like with any shoes, but they are so comfortable. It's like they just mold to your feet.
Are they pretty true to size?
No, so it's different. They only sell in whole sizes. So you either size up or size down. And what they typically say is that if you have wide width feet, or if you occasionally size up whenever you're buying shoes, then you would size up. Otherwise, size down.
Gotcha.
Yep. Oh, geez. Okay, go on. You got it. Good job, buddy.
Lori said, I bet your fabrics are gorgeous. Any kid would be proud to have your quilt.
Oh my goodness. Thank you so much. What a sweet thing to say.
I know. They are gorgeous.
Well, I hope some 16 or 17-year-old boy really likes it.
I'm sure they will. I mean, the colors look great for, you know, any boy.
Yep.
I think so too.
And buying fabric for boys or men can be a little challenging, at least for me.
Yeah. Interesting.
Oh, you wanted to see what does my fabric look like? This is what mine looks like.
Oh, I love it.
That looks really good.
Thanks.
So that's down.
Oh yeah. Janet said my fabric makes her think about scouts. Yeah, it kind of does. With the canoe paddles.
Yep.
All right, where are you? Give me a.
Guys, we've almost made it 3 hours already.
Oh my goodness.
I know. Can you believe it?
Wow.
Hold on, Jen.
It doesn't feel like it.
I know.
Yeah, I don't think I'm getting done in the time frame.
Yeah, I don't think I am either. Stephanie still has a shot. She's pretty quick.
No, because I still have a lot of cutting to do. I just stopped cutting for a minute so I could feel like I was making some progress and put like part of a row together. Maybe I shouldn't have picked a rail fence. There's a lot of cutting. That's all right. It'll be cute when it's done.
Well, see, that's why I think, because I kept mine at 12-inch blocks, because I was kind of thinking about that too. So you're right. Once I have, yeah, because like once I have this done, it will go pretty quick, just because I only have to go 5 across, 6 down.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. I'm still not going to finish though. I really doubt it. I'd be really shocked.
That's okay. We'll finish up another time.
Yeah, no, it's okay. I just, you know, it would have been fun to finish.
Yeah.
But it's okay. I mean, this is like, it's a pretty big quilt considering, you know, we're trying to finish it in 5 hours. So yeah.
Yeah.
We could always do like a 4-week series where, you know, we finish it.
There you go.
Was that the dog?
I don't know. Maybe.
It's okay. Don't worry. No need to answer.
My least favorite part, the cutting.
I don't know. I don't like the pressing.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I mean, I'm okay with it, but like if there's a lot of it,
Mm-hmm.
it's not much better than the cutting.
Need an assistant to do that part.
Did you ladies want to tell the crew about your retreats?
Oh, yeah, Yvette, you want to? I feel like I've been talking all day.
I feel like you've been talking all day.
Yeah. It's a lot for me,
Yes,
you know.
I know. Yes, I'd love to talk about our retreats. Had a little bit of water there. So, gosh, I guess it's been forever now. Like 3 weeks ago, Stephanie and I
Forever.
Stephanie and I decided that we were going to start a quilting retreat business together. And in fact, we call it Together We Sew Quilting Retreats. So we didn't waste any time or let any kind of, what do you call that? We didn't let any grass grow under our feet. We just got going. And so we already have 3 retreats that are planned, and we would love for you guys to come. They are destination retreats, and we will be having them all over the country. You know, if we're like uber successful or something, maybe we'll start going to other countries. But for now, we're going to be in the US. And in August, we are going to be in Washington State in a little place called Camano Island. It's about an hour or so northwest of Seattle. Close enough to the Canadian border that you Canadians can come down. We'd love to see you. And we're going to have a lot of fun. I can't wait to go. And I know Stephanie feels the same way, because neither one of us has been to Washington, and we both want to go zip lining. So we're really excited about that. And also I'm super stoked to be in, you know, the heart of Starbucks country. I love Starbucks, so can't wait to be there either. And then in September, we're going to have a retreat in Pennsylvania. And the place is called Walnutport, Pennsylvania. And that's going to be a whole lot of fun as well. The one in August in Washington is going to be a UFO/whip project retreat. So bring anything that you want to finish, or bring things that are giving you trouble, and we'll be there to help you out with that.
Yep.
Especially if it's foundation paper piecing, or Stephanie is excellent at just traditional piecing. So if you have anything that you'd like to go over with her or with me, bring those with, and we'd be happy to help. In Pennsylvania, we're going to have a project-led retreat, and that one is where Stephanie and I are going to write patterns. And right now, we've been doing kits where we bring the kit and you don't have to bring anything. The one in Pennsylvania, we will go ahead and put kits together, but you will notice that going forward, if she and I are having to travel, then we'll probably be doing a retreat where we'll still design everything, but we'll give you a list of what to bring with regarding fabric. And then that way you can bring your own fabric, make it how you'd like. And then after that, for New Year's Eve, we're going to be in Georgia, Dahlonega. Am I saying that right?
Yep, you got
Dahlonega,
it.
Georgia, which is about an hour or so north of Atlanta. And that's going to be super fun. Most of the retreats that we are going to host are going to be 3 nights, 4 days. But this one for New Year's is going to be 4 nights, 5 days. So that's going to be a whole lot of fun.
Yes.
And we're in the process of booking more and having them ready for you guys. So keep an eyeball out. All you have to do is go to Together We Sew Quilting Retreats or togetherwesewretreats.com. And you can see everything that we have open right now. Now, I know that we've been having a whole lot of interest in the New Year's Eve. So if you're interested in that, you might want to jump in on it because that one's going to sell out quick. And we do still have some spaces open for Washington and Pennsylvania. So check those out too. And another thing to keep in mind is that we do have payment plans. So you don't have to pay us all up front at once. If you would like a payment plan, we try to be as generous as we possibly can to give you guys plenty of time so you can, pay over like 4 payments. Stephanie is responsible for that. So I hope I'm not saying that wrong, but we do give you quite a bit of time to be able to pay everything. So you don't have to pay all at once. And all of the retreats that we have right now include accommodation and everything. The only thing it doesn't cover is obviously if you're going to fly, then you'll have to pay for your airline tickets, or if you're driving, then you'll have to pay your own travel, and you will need to buy your own dinner and anything that you want to buy in a quilt shop. Other than that, we got you covered. So you're room and board up until dinner, and then dinner's on your own. So you guys, loads of fun. I mean, we just came off of the one that Stephanie had in Millersburg, Ohio, and it's basically the reason why we decided to do this, because every single person there had so much fun. And I feel like every single one of those people is going to be a lifelong friend for me. We just all got to know each other, and it was so much fun.
Great.
It was
Yeah.
so wonderful. And I hope I'm not overhyping it. I really don't think I am. I just knew that I wanted to keep doing it. And I know how many people have been asking me to do retreats for how long, and I didn't feel like I could do it on my own. I still feel like I could not do it on my own. So the very fact that Stephanie agreed to take me on as a partner in business with her really makes me so happy. And I think that you guys are going to love it. I really think you're going to love it. And I hope we get to see all of you there at some point, because I want to be able to hug every single person.
Right.
Know who you are. So there you go. That's way more information than you ever needed to know.
Kelly Clark said she's going to 2 in a row in August, 2 weeks of sewing camp. Awesome.
Wow, that's great.
Mama Pop Quilt Shop is here. Hi.
Hey.
that's funny.
Don't mind me. My fabric just fell on the floor. It's no big deal.
Oh.
I was trying to catch it and not let it fall, but yeah, I was not quick enough. So I had a little beep. Did you hear the motorcycle?
Oh.
Yeah, Jim has been preparing for his track days.
Oh, okay. Is your weather nice over there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a little overcast right now, like, but all day it was nice. He built his own little like thing to trail behind the car with the bike on it.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
You ride anymore?
What's that?
You ride anymore?
Me?
Yeah.
No, I don't. The only reason I don't is because the sciatica in my back gives me huge problems when I get on. So, or I can ride for about a half hour and I'm okay, but once it like starts hurting, even if I rest, by the time we start again, like, you know, it takes like 5 minutes and it's back like it was. So,
Oh, that's no fun.
no. Sometimes if he plans shorter rides, you know, I'll attempt to go and just, you know, take a bunch of Advil before we leave and then, you know, pray. I know he misses me riding with him, but it's like I just can't do it most of the time. I just can't bring myself to do it. I used to love going. Makes it a little hard when you're in pain the whole time though.
Yeah.
Or most of the time, not the whole time. There's a couple people who are asking about where we're going to be going. We plan to go, you know, everywhere. But I mean, that is going to take time. And so we're going to just probably try to hit mostly popular areas to begin with, or more popular. And then, you know, I don't know. We had a lot of people ask us to go to the West Coast, and we go to the West Coast and everybody's like, oh, that's not what we meant. So you guys will kind of have to bear with us a little bit because, you know, we're doing the best we can. Can't be everywhere at once, unfortunately. But I'm sure eventually we'll be in everyone's area at some point.
Yeah, I want to hear Heather's excuse too.
Heather has an excuse for once. For
being
what?
late, for being late. She said she's late, but she has an excellent excuse.
Oh. Pamela just came in. She said, I'm late to the party, been outside enjoying the sunshine, working in my yard and flower beds.
Hi, Pamela.
It is very nice out today. My Sarah just came down a minute ago and she's like, I'm so hot. And she's in shorts and a tank top. Patty said, I'm lurking and teaching my friend's dog to catch snacks in her mouth. How cute. Oh, hey, Teresa Louise.
Hey, Teresa.
Wait, I missed something. Everybody's saying I'm sorry to Heather.
Oh.
Oh, she said she was at a memorial service. Oh, I'm sorry.
She's not there right now, is she?
No, she's home.
Oh.
Hey, Marla. Marla said, hey, everyone. I just came home from Amish country. Sorry, I missed this.
Oh, you haven't missed it. We're still sewing. We still got like a couple hours.
Where'd you go today down there, Marla? Huh? No, it's a beautiful
hour,
day.
Marla?
Yes.
Okay. I want to make sure because apparently I keep getting it wrong. Hi, Marla.
No, that's okay.
Jelly Bean, you can't be standing on the fabric, baby. No, can you scooch? No, it's got to go down. Oh, great. Now he's like copping a squat on it. Jelly Bean, you can't be on the fabric, baby.
Delia is asking me if I'm putting borders on. I'm not, because with the 5 panels wide, it's just about the right width. And I'm putting the first 2 rows together now, so I'll show you all in a minute once that part's done, so you can see my progress.
Ooh, yay.
He just wants to talk to us.
I know.
Oh, JB.
Yeah, Teresa, this is what I'm working on. Behind me here, that's just a piece of a row. I have a lot of cutting to do. I wanted to sew something. So I did a little bitty piece. Oh, hey, Mona.
JB.
Marla said, yes, I am your Marla. Went down to Charm to eat at the Charm family restaurant. They were closed. Had my husband, he wouldn't let me shop anywhere. Oh, shucks. So they ate at the Amish store instead.
Oh, cool.
Yep.
Marla, I want to make a trip back down there because I want to go back to Gugisburg. I was looking for some cheese up here the other day and I couldn't find what I wanted and wishing I was down there.
Ouch.
Hey, Donna. Teresa Lee said she's almost done with the Daydream quilt. Awesome.
Is the Daydream quilt the one by Monique Jacobs?
I'm not sure who it's by, but I think she had it on her, I think Teresa had it on her video the other day. It looked really pretty.
Yeah.
Sweetheart Creation said, no one's talking. Is there a race going on?
I'm quiet at the best of times, but if I'm concentrating, you're all lost.
No, we're not racing. We're just trying to work on these quilt tops. Oh, Mona said, I need clarification on something Yvette said a while ago about the retreats, that it would be 4 days, 3 nights. So what day do we start sewing in Washington? We're going to start on Thursday and leave on Sunday.
Yep.
Or ironing.
Oh. My top 2 rows are done.
Oh,
Hopefully you can see it.
oh my goodness. Sean, that is gorgeous. I love
Thank you.
it.
Oh, I love it. That looks great.
Yep. So
Oh, very
Oh.
nice.
How
that's
cute.
that. And then I saw a comment from Janet Johnson who said she was going to dawn service tomorrow because tomorrow is Anzac Day in Australia and New Zealand, which is what they call, I think it stands for Australian and New Zealand Army Corps. And for those of you that aren't from that area of the world, it's basically what you guys here in the US would consider Memorial Day, but we use April 25th because that was the day that the Australian and New Zealand Army Corps landed in Gallipoli during World War I. And if I'm wrong, Janet, please correct me, which was our first significant battle that we participated in. And so we use that as our Memorial Day. A lot of us go to a memorial service at our local park or so forth. And it's very traditional to go to a dawn service as the sun rises, and it's a very special moment. And then later on in the day, they usually have like a parade with the veterans and so forth as well. So it's a very big day in those two countries.
Yeah.
So there's your little history lesson for today.
Thank you for sharing that with us. Really?
Yes. All right. So now on to rows 3.
How many rows are you going to have, Sean?
6.
Okay.
So I'm a third done.
Your buddy's upstairs giggling away. He's making me laugh.
Yes, Dahlia, the green is the background fabric. It is a batik. I found this at my local quilt shop.
All right, here's my strips so far. I'm doing the pressing. This is with the 4 strips, and I got 3 more after this. So
That's pretty.
Yeah, anytime I hear 3 strip or 4 strip, I think we're going to Chick-fil-A.
I wish.
Oh, Chick-fil-A.
We don't have a Chick-fil-A.
That's no fun.
I know. So anytime I'm anywhere where there's an Arby's or a Chick-fil-A, that's where I eat.
Oh, very nice. Yeah, I worked for Chick-fil-A for 4 years back in the day.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, so even though it's been 15 years, anytime anyone says thank you, my automatic response is my pleasure. You know, it's not something that drops away.
My pleasure sounds very nice too.
Yes.
Yeah.
I agree.
Ever since Australia, I find myself saying no worries. Don't say mate though. I just say no worries.
Yeah, Mary says, thanks, Sean. Love to learn about other countries' holidays. It is fascinating. You'll find in Europe, they have a lot of holidays between now and mid-June. May 1st is a huge holiday for a lot of countries. I think in Poland, it's Labor Day or Independence Day. And then the other thing I found interesting is that Mother's Day and Father's Day is different in different parts of the world. I think
that was fun to learn.
Yes, so say you'd know, because I think in the UK Mother's Day is in like March or April.
You're not going out.
And then in Australia, Father's Day is the first Sunday in September, not June. Third Sunday, June, sometime in June here.
Yeah. Yeah, that was interesting because we couldn't find cards, and I kept thinking, why do they not have cards? I don't understand. And then, upon asking, discovered that it was a different day. And I just was like, what? So we had to like make our own card.
Yeah, see, I call my dad an American Father's Day now and wish him happy Father's Day and say, look, I'll try to remember the September one, but if I forget, at least I've got you covered this year.
Right. Then we started buying them in September and saving them, but then we'd lose them. And yeah, it was just, yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, I had a co-worker, one of our local grocery stores was closing, and she went and bought about 100 different cards because they were selling them all for like 20 cents each, and she just kept them in a shoebox. So that way it didn't matter if it was Father's Day or Mother's Day or birthday or sympathy. I mean, she had you covered for years.
Yep.
Oh, Teresa want to know, what is that fabric line? I don't know, Teresa. This was a mystery package from so yeah. And this one in the middle, the green, was a Deb Strain line, but these other two don't really have any selvage. And I know they're not the same line because the selvages look different. So can Eric go to the retreat? Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. We are definitely allowing men come to the retreat. Some of the places that we're looking at, we're trying to get single rooms. That way we can have men come, because obviously we'd like to have Sean and Eric and people like that. So
Yeah, I figure if I was to go to one, I'm either going to wait till you come down here to Virginia and I can drive, or I might just get like an Airbnb nearby.
you know what I really love to do is like Williamsburg.
Yeah, that'd be great because I'd just drive back and forth because it's only like 45 minutes from me.
Oh,
And
wow.
Then I wouldn't have to worry about accommodation.
Yeah, so far, Eric, the places that we rent out the whole place. So it's up to Yvette and I make the rules.
I agree, Eric. We should go to the same one.
That would be fun. You know, Yvette and I are really short and you two are like extremely tall. So that would be funny.
I love it.
He want to go out?
Yeah, she wants to go out and she's playing the copper apparently.
Oh. Sean's dog. She's wanting to go play. How tall is Sean? I believe Sean is 6'5".
Yeah, you said 6'5".
Yeah. And I know Eric's up there. I think it's hilarious that like we're short and our husbands are really tall.
I am so sorry, Lisa, that happened to your poor cat.
Hey, Sarah from North Carolina. Welcome. He said he'll live, Sean. It's okay.
Okay. I had no idea Eric was so tall.
Yeah.
Oh.
I didn't realize you were that tall, Sean.
We all see me sitting down during my podcast, so
Yeah.
hard to notice.
I find having a tall husband is a good thing because he likes to wander in stores and stuff, and I can find him really easily.
There you go.
Yeah, I think that must be a dude thing, though. I think that. I like the Jim's tall because he can get the stuff off the top shelf.
Right?
Yeah.
Although sometimes I think Keith puts it on the top shelf just to watch me struggle to get it.
Well, at home, I keep little step stools everywhere. So not a big deal, but it's like in the grocery store though. You know? Because if they're going to put stuff that high in the grocery store, there really should be some way for us to be able to get it down. I don't know what the answer is, but
I usually like try to go on my tiptoes, but if I can't reach it, I'll use another box or something to try to
I try to do that too. Yeah.
I have ladies ask me to get stuff off the top shelf, or if I see someone struggling, I'll just say, hey, do you want me to get that down for you?
Yeah. It's so hard for us vertically challenged ladies.
Yeah.
Because yeah, for me, it's not that difficult. But you know, if you're a little shorter, I can see where it would be a pain. And then I see some ladies just climbing up on the shelves, and I'm like, yeah, I wouldn't be doing that.
You know, desperate times call for desperate measures sometimes.
Yeah, but I don't know how I've seen how those things are constructed, and I wouldn't be climbing up there, even if I only weighed 100 pounds. You know.
No, I wouldn't either. I have actually not bought something because it's been too far and I can't find anybody to help me. So
me too.
Yeah.
Or if I have one of my kids with me, I'll lift the kid up and like grab that.
That's what I should start doing, bringing Jelly Bean with me.
There you go.
Yeah, I just encourage you to find, if you see another person shopping, just ask them. I mean, we
oh no, if I do, yeah, absolutely, I'll do that. I have no qualms. But there's not always somebody around. It depends on who, you know.
They can go high and we can go low, so we'll get it done.
I'll be happy to crawl on the floor and get you something. Just let me know.
Teresa said her husband's 6'3" and she can always find him in a crowd. Yep. Same with mine.
Oh no, what happened?
Shirley said, and why do they put size 5 shoes on the top shelf and 10 on the bottom?
Right?
That's a good
question. That is a really good question.
It's because they go from like smallest to largest, but yeah, it would make more sense to put the big ones on top.
Yeah. Oh, Leanne Davis just popped in. She's from Chandler, Arizona. Hey there.
Hello.
I know exactly where you're at, Leanne. I used to live in Mesa a long time ago.
Me too. I used to live in Tucson.
We was temporary Arizona girls.
Yeah, very temporary.
How many years were you out there?
4.
Okay.
Hold on, it was 2, 3, yeah, 4 years.
Gotcha.
And after Jim graduated, we left. We went to California, Long Beach.
That's a good idea. Christy V said, I always thought stores should have a step that you can pull out from just below the bottom shelf, kind of like when you find on campers and trailers. When you're done, you just push it back in.
Yeah. I mean, that makes sense.
I think the reason I wouldn't do that is that someone to fall off it and then try and sue them.
Yeah, that's probably true. Or somebody leave it out and somebody trip over the step.
Yeah, because people are idiots. That's why.
Yep.
It's very true.
Yeah.
So it's a nice idea, though.
It is a great idea. Yeah. I mean, if somebody can get sued because their coffee was hot, there's, we've got a problem in this country.
Yeah.
Really? Your coffee was hot? You serious? No way.
Rowena's here. She said, can't wait to start the Pride so long. Yay. Marla. Yes, the Pride so long starts tomorrow, Marla. If you can only get a little bit of your fabric cut your blue floral and your background first. Sarah said she's originally from Rogers, Ohio. Awesome. But lived in Palm Beach, Florida for 30 years and retired to King, North Carolina. Melissa said that coffee was super hot and had caused previous injuries, and the company knew it. We are talking about hot coffee. Coffee sounds real good right now.
Yeah, I wouldn't sleep tonight if I drank coffee now.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah, my limit's about 12:30 or so.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I'm a lightweight.
You know, it's funny how it affects different people though, because my husband's like that too, but I can drink it at any time. It doesn't affect me.
Me
Well,
too.
that's good.
Yeah, it doesn't. I mean, it's good, but it's not good because, you know, well, I guess I still equate waking up with coffee, but it doesn't keep me up. So I don't know. I definitely notice if I don't have my coffee like in the morning.
Yeah.
Like if I have to wait for it, yeah, it's not really very good. But I think that has more to do with, I think it's probably all in my head. I'm not really sure. Maybe not, but I don't know.
Are the cutting instructions for the Pride quilt already on your website? Yes, they've been up there for about a week. What time will you drop the pattern? At 8 a.m. tomorrow, Laura. The pattern and the video. Yep. This week's going to be the easy week. So for all you haven't cut yet, you've got time to catch up. You're welcome, Anne-Marie. Janet said, don't talk to me in the morning before I've had my coffee.
I don't think I'm that bad. You can ask Stephanie because she's not given me coffee before. And she'll never live that one down.
Yeah. Be fair, I did not realize how deep her coffee
Yes, that's very true.
addiction was.
Yeah.
So if y'all ever see Yvette in person, bring her, just hand her a coffee and then she'll be fine.
And I didn't say anything. So that's partly my fault too. I didn't say anything until like it was a week later. I was like, Stephanie has deprived me of caffeine for an entire day before.
Jeannie said, Sean, yours looks great.
Thank you. I'm really liking it too.
Yeah, it's cute. Brenda said, I sent her coffee, but it wasn't Starbucks, but hoping the chocolate was good.
Oh, no, it was perfect. That was all perfect.
She doesn't necessarily have to just have Starbucks. That's just her favorite, but she has to have like some sort of caffeine, which apparently I did not realize she needed it that much.
Yeah, I'm definitely more of a coffee fiend than Stephanie. Stephanie does drink coffee, but she doesn't, well, she obviously doesn't need it. And, but she does drink coffee.
I do. I probably don't need it as much when I'm around you because I've actually slept because I'm not around my kids.
That's true. Yeah.
Because I get to turn my mom brain off for the night and just actually sleep.
Yeah. I'm sure that helps, at least
Yep.
a little.
Oh, thank goodness. Marla said, I don't drink coffee, hot tea, and Pepsi. I like hot tea as well. I love peppermint tea.
I don't mind having tea, but if I'm going to have it, I prefer to have like a black tea with cream and sugar or milk and sugar. Oh, I might have to go make a coffee. It would only be my third cup of the day. I don't think that's very bad for coffee for people who like a coffee a lot.
For you, that's not bad. No.
Oh my goodness. I remember, speaking of, whenever I was in Sydney, like when I first got there, and I would stop and get a Starbucks on my way to work.
Uh-huh.
And I mean, for goodness sakes, they do sell a venti, right? And so when I would show up, everybody be like, hey, Yvette drinking all that coffee. Look how huge coffee she got. And I'm sitting there going, dude, this is just my first one. What? And they were like, y'all drink a lot of coffee in America. I was like, they sell venti here. I know I'm not the only one who buys it.
Right. That's funny.
But the funny thing was, like, I had my own cup, right? And so I would order it and they would always make it in my cup. This was before COVID, obviously, because now they won't take anything that's, from your own house. But
Right.
Actually, I think they've started doing it again, though, because I got some kind of message from Starbucks that said, bring your own cup and, get like 10% off or something like that. I don't remember what it was. I'm probably making up the email, but it was something to that effect. So they might be doing it again. Hey, what the heck happened to my thread? So, yeah, it looked bigger than a venti just because of the way the shape was. And so everybody's like, oh my gosh, you got so much. Huh. I tell you what, this is the first time I've been sewing and ran out of top thread.
Oh. Okay.
So Eric's asking here, they call coffee something else in Australia? Is it a flat white? No, a flat white is the coffee, like it's a latte, but it has no steam, like there's no froth in the milk, it's just steam milk. And that's very popular in Australia, but it's not the only type they sell.
Yeah, flat white is good though. Now, I remember when I was moving back here and they were coming out with flat white in the States. And I was like, of course they are.
You brought it back for us.
I guess. And of course, everywhere I go, I know all the Starbucks baristas. So I knew them all in Sydney. And they were all like,
There's
look
Venti
at that,
again.
look at that, they're gonna have flat whites for you now. I was like, I know. Although I think in Australia, I mostly drink cappuccinos.
Oh.
And
Does
it was
coffee
also,
come in that really huge size? What is it, Trenta or something?
no,
Or is
I
that
don't
just the
think
cold?
I don't think that Starbucks has done that in quite a long time now.
Oh, okay.
And I think it was mostly popular with the iced drinks.
The cold drinks, yeah.
I could be wrong, but I think that's where it was mostly, but they weren't selling very well, so they stopped having them. Yeah.
Somebody introduced that to me and I was like, whoa.
Yeah, it was quite large.
Yeah.
What am I doing? Okay, Jelly Bean, baby, why are you back on the fabric again? How is Mama supposed to sew? I can't do
Oh,
it.
Shelly, the size of the quilt top needs to be around 58 by 68, no larger than 65 by 75, no smaller than 55 by 65. So in that range. Melissa said, I'm going to rename Sean the distracted guy who sews.
Yep, that's me.
The pups. Ooh, Janet's having a cappuccino in a mug.
Oh my goodness gracious, great balls of fire.
That sounds yummy.
I'll make one. JB, we're gonna have to figure this out, buddy. It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work, sweetheart. I need to do something. You can't lay on it right there. Can I move your stuff? Can I give you something to lay on and I'll just stop doing this? But you got to get off the fabric, baby. JB. Okay, look, scoot your, oh, thank you, buddy. Hold on, I'll put your thing back. Oh, here you go. Look, boo. Here you go. Jelly Bean. Never mind. Are you gonna stay over there? What are you doing? Jelly Bean, that's hot. That's hot, baby. Do you want this blanket? Look, Mommy, put your quilt back. Mom, put your quilt back. Are you gonna go back up there? Do you want to go? I'll put your blanket back. Okay, here we go. Shoot.
Janet wants to know if the cat ever answers, Yvette.
In his own way, yes. Too bad he doesn't speak English, though. That would be really helpful.
Yeah.
or if I spoke cat. Either way. I don't know where he went. JB, where are you, baby? I have to say, I usually don't sew this long without having a coffee.
Well, you had when we started.
Yeah, I know. But that was hours ago. You came back. Hi. Are you coming up here? Mommy, put your quilt back. I also talk about myself in third person whenever I'm talking to the cat. Oh, go. Is it not going?
All right.
And cat talk. I don't know, you'd really call it baby talk, maybe. You see, mommy? There you go, baby. Is that good? Oh, I know. I had to fold it smaller. He doesn't know why. Y'all are gonna know how crazy I am before we're done. I do talk to him like he understands exactly what I'm saying. So now he's got two paws on the fabric. He's like this. He's on his blanket, but he's got two paws. So he's holding the fabric again. It's okay. It's gonna be fine. I just think it's hilarious. It's my own fault because I've got such a darn mess. If it wasn't so messy, he'd have plenty of room to lay on without being on my fabric.
No. That's okay. Somebody said you should just go make yourself some coffee.
I will. I'm telling myself that I'm going to get the next, maybe the pieces sewn on these and then go. Of course, it's 7 o'clock. Y'all know it's 7 o'clock?
I know. I just saw that.
Oh, thank you, boo. He took his paws off.
We're hanging in
Oh my
there for the
gosh.
marathon.
It's not you, boo. It's my fault. It's fine. It's good. Everything's good.
Hey, I know we guys aren't finished yet, but I'm gonna duck off a little early because I want to go outside and check that fence again where Finley and Nat got out earlier before the
Oh
sunset.
yeah.
So I might run
Okay.
away. But it was really, really fun hanging out with you guys for the afternoon.
You
And
too.
I'll try and
Ditto.
get some more done and show you all the progress update in the morning.
Sounds
Awesome.
good. So everybody make sure you go to check out Sean's I can almost talk, his YouTube channel in the morning, so you can see what kind of progress he's made on his quilt. I have a feeling he's going to be done because he's getting there.
No, we'll be close. I don't know if I'll get it done 'cause I'm not even halfway yet, but yeah, I'll show you what I got done in the morning.
Awesome. Thanks, Sean.
Well, thanks for having me, and
Can't
we'll
wait to see
see
it.
you all next time.
No, I appreciate you spending your time with us and giving us your time for the charity quilt. So thanks so
You're
much.
more than welcome. Thank you. Have a good night.
Bye.
Bye. Bye.
And then there were two.
Well, now I feel bad if I go get a coffee.
What's that?
I said I feel bad now if I go get a coffee.
Oh, it's fine. Go get a coffee. 2, 3, 4, 5. And if any of you all leave early, I just wanted to say now, before you do, thank you so much for coming and joining us to sew along for this charity. I know it's been like a long day. It'll be 5 hours when we're done. So if any of you drop off, I just wanted you to know how much I do appreciate it. This charity means a lot to me. I think you guys know that. So thank you so much, really, from the bottom of my heart. But we're going to stick around till 8, or at least I think Yvette and I are. So
Yes.
yeah. So you're welcome
Keep
to
it
stay,
going.
of course.
I may get up to go get a coffee, but I'm continuing.
I get as far as I can with this.
Yeah, me too.
Barbara Jean said, Yvette, JB wants to help.
I know. He is mama's boy. And it helps a lot that he's here.
Yeah.
I love that he's always here sewing with me. I love it.
Oh, and yes, I mean, go to bed, girl. She's like, it's midnight here. Yeah, she's
Oh
in
my
the UK.
goodness. Yes, go to bed.
Go to bed, girl. Thank you for staying as long as you did.
Yes.
You're always at all my lives, and I really appreciate that. Night, Delia. Oh, Janet said it's 7 a.m. there.
Oh, wow.
She's in Western Australia. How much time difference is there between Eastern and Western? Do you know?
I'll be honest, I really don't remember because I had a friend who like she lived in Sydney, but then she moved to Perth.
Oh,
And I don't remember what our time difference was at that point. I really don't remember. Australia is bigger than you think.
Oh, yeah, I know.
So it could be anything like 3 hours or 4. I really don't remember. I'm sure she could answer that for us.
Oh, thanks, Shelly. She said, I plan on staying till the end, having fun. Awesome.
Woohoo!
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And normally I would tell you guys all to go watch So Yeah, but they're not on tonight at 8 o'clock. So technically we can keep on
sewing. And it's our pizza night. I'm excited.
Oh, yeah. That's funny. Sarah just came down a bit ago and asked me if we can have pizza for dinner, but
Are y'all having pizza too?
I don't know. They might. I don't really want pizza, but that's fine. they can have it.
Do you guys go to that same place every time for pizza, or you only go there whenever she has dance?
Yeah, only when she has dance, because it's over by dance. So
Okay.
yeah.
I was curious.
Yeah. Did
Oh.
you like that one?
Yeah, I thought it was good.
Yeah. Yeah, that one's about almost an hour away. So
Yeah.
yeah. Janet said 3 hours, 2 hours when there's no daylight savings, as we don't have that in the West. Ah,
Gotcha.
okay. We had pizza tonight also, said Deborah. Oh, hey, Denise. Denise is here. She said she missed all the projects. No, you didn't.
Hey, Denise.
We haven't finished anything, so you haven't missed anything. We're getting there, though. We're making progress.
Just sewing and acting a fool in here. That's all we're doing.
Just our usual selves.
I found 2 chocolates.
Oh, throw one through the screen. Denise said, I was planning my New York, Maine road trip with my cousin. Who's coming along? Ooh, that sounds like fun.
It does sound like fun.
Hi, PG Quilts. How you doing?
Hello.
Denise said, I explained to her that I'll be stopping in Ohio to see Stephanie and Connecticut to see Yvette. Aw. Does my hubby get dinner for the family while I'm here? No. I usually try to make something ahead of time, but like today, because I started early, my daughter will probably make something. She's the second mom in the house.
You made a yummy cake whenever I was there.
Huh?
I was saying that Sarah made a yummy cake when I was there.
Yes. She really likes to cook and bake. Good to see you too. Hey, Sherry, how you doing?
Sherry's here?
Yeah.
I'm telling you, my nose will not stop itching.
Oh no.
I apologize if y'all keep seeing me pick my nose. It's so itchy.
Oh, and Denise said maybe also stopping in Indianapolis to see Sherry and Sarah. That would be fun.
Aww.
For those of you who don't know, these are all people that we met at the retreat. Denise met all these ladies at the retreat with us. So
Lifelong friends, I'm telling you.
yep, yep. Gigi Quilt said hubby went and picked up wings for dinner. Oh, nice.
Cool.
Good hubby. Oh, Joy's here. Hey, Joy.
Hi, Joy. Yet another Millersburg, Ohio girl.
Yep.
Gang's all here.
Oh, Denise said, I don't know if I can make it to Toronto to see Jen, though. Aw,
Plumber pie. That would be fun.
yeah. Finally starting to look like something.
Mine's not. Mine looks like I'm just sewing a whole bunch of fabric together, which is all I've done so far, really.
Yeah. Oh. Joy said she started watching. Hubby took me to get ice cream and had a nap. Awesome.
That sounds like a great day.
Yes.
A nap and ice cream. Sign me up.
I know. It's supposed
If
to
I
be
would
like
have the ice cream and then I would have the nap.
yeah.
That might be what she said she did.
Yeah, I think so. It's supposed to be like in the low 80s tomorrow. And I told my husband, I'm like, we should take the kids and get ice cream. And he's like, I don't want to. Everybody's going to be there. And I'm like, but that is going to be fun. Hi, Sharon. Sharon Thompson is here.
Hi, Sharon.
Night, Erin. Get some sleep, girl. Well, after midnight for her now, I think.
Yeah.
Hi, Corinne. Corinne is from Alberta, Canada.
Hi, Corinne. Jelly Bean is enjoying watching me pull the fabric back.
Hey, Regine, how you doing?
Hey, Regine. Jelly Bean, get your claw out of it. No, stop. Don't claw it. Just look. Look, don't touch. Look, don't claw. Something. Let it stop it. Little nut ball.
You stick it in the fabric?
Yeah, because it, like I'm pulling it. And so as I'm pulling it, it's very exciting for him, He wants to try to catch it like it's a cat toy or something.
Janet said, I'm going, guys. Need to walk the dog. Have a great evening. You too. Have a good day.
Bye, sweetie.
Denise said, I'm also hoping to go to the New Year's retreat now that her son lives an hour from there, or because her son will live an hour from there. Awesome. I hope you can, Denise. That'll be so much fun.
All right, I'm gonna go get a coffee. I'll be right back.
Okay.
7:13.
Mm-hmm. Regine said, tired, spent 2 days pressure washing around the property. Wow. Bye, JB. Shannon Rhodes said, finishing up this block, then off I go to get the barbecue started. Boy, that time went fast. It sure has, Shannon. What are you barbecuing? That sounds really good. We're going to do that tomorrow. Oh, thanks, Janet. I think you're right, Celie. Celie said JB's supervising while Yvette gets her coffee. He's making sure I do my blocks the right way. Tri-tip. Okay. I was wondering what you meant, Shannon. That makes a little more sense. What are we barbecuing tomorrow? I am actually not really sure what my husband decided on. We talked about some grilled chicken, and I think we'll do some hot dogs for the kids. Oh, you're afraid the cat would get near the iron? Yeah. You love grilled chicken, Mary? Me too. I'm not a beef eater. I really only eat like chicken. I don't eat red meat. So every once in a great while I'll have a hamburger, but it's not my favorite. We have one of those cast iron skillets that we like to put in our grill. And I usually put like onions and green peppers and stuff like that in there. And then cut up the grilled chicken and kind of make it like a fajita type thing. It's yummy. Hey, Colleen. You're better off not eating red meat, but I like it. Yeah. Good night, Donnelly. Thanks for coming. Off I go. Have a great night, everyone. Night, Shannon. So are you all having nice weather this weekend? Our weather here is pretty nice. It rained a good chunk of the week, and this weekend's real sunny and pretty. And then it's supposed to rain again on Monday. So tomorrow I need to get outside for a while. Yeah, it's really good, Mary. You should try that. I love to throw veggies in the cast iron skillet on the grill. Either that or if we do like teriyaki chicken on the grill, I'll throw some pineapple rings on the grill and grill them. Oh, Marla, snow on Wednesday again. Ugh, I was hoping this last snow was it. Darn. Oh, well. Going to get back to my project and listen to you why I sew. Awesome. Wow, gusts up to 50 miles per hour. Wow, that's pretty. We had rain Thursday, but yesterday and today were nice. Awesome. Yeah, we had a bunch of rain this week. Our grass is like really long, so we're going to cut that in the morning and then grill out after that. Hey, Sandra. Yeah, if you haven't cut any of the fabric for tomorrow for the Pride Sew Along, because I know a few people had kind of forgotten that it started tomorrow, which is not a problem. I would start with the blue floral and the background because that's what we're going to use tomorrow. Of course, you'll have to cut the rest eventually, but tomorrow I started with the easier blocks in the quilt. So if you need more time to like cut the rest of your fabric, you're not going to get way behind or anything. So, because tomorrow's blocks are real quick. Oh, you didn't get the last snow we had, Marla? Yeah, we got a lot. I was shocked. I thought they said like we'd get a little bit, but we ended up getting a little over 2 inches.
Sorry about that.
Okay.
Well, it's like I got down there and little sweetie was waiting for her dinner. And of course, as soon as I opened up, the food drawer to feed her, well, then everybody wanted a snack.
Of course.
Of course.
We all saw JB kind of like slowly go across your table and down your chair, and we're like, yep.
Yep, there he goes, wanting a snack. All righty. Of course, Jim is still outside doing, I don't know what he's doing.
For the motorcycle or to the yard?
Making something. I don't know. Oh, this is not taking everything apart. What is this?
Kelly Clark said one of the problems, oh, living on the West Coast. Yeah. That'd be a long drive to Georgia. Holly said, I just posted a picture of a block I made just now, only 20 more to make. All right, we'll have to take a look at it.
We are in Washington, though. We're on the West Coast in August.
Oh yeah, Shelly signed up for it.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Okay, starting to look like a rail fence.
I'm gonna have to just post pictures for y'all to see as mine is finishing up, because I still have like 2 more strips to sew on before
Got
I
a half hour, you can do it.
What?
I was kidding. I said, you got a half hour, you can do it.
I can do it bewitched style. Just twinkle my nose.
There you go.
I wish.
Lori said she's done mopping her second craft room. Painter's tape is up for next week's paint.
Oh, wow. Nice.
Shelly said I was toying with the idea of the New Year's retreat. Oh, that would be fine. Oh, posted it and piecing it real. Okay, Polly, we could check it out there. Okay.
Exciting and new. Come aboard. We're expecting you. The love boat. Soon we'll be making another run. Come aboard. The love boat.
I haven't seen that show in forever.
I know.
I used to like that and Gilligan's Island.
Me too. Oh my goodness, we're twinning.
I know.
I'm sure we're not the only ones. Because they came on like right after each other.
I know.
And it was Fantasy Island. And that was before like cable. So
yeah.
like, you had not
before you could binge watch stuff. Yeah.
I feel like this is
Sonia said I'm stocking up on fabric and patterns because I'm retiring in November and plan on sewing every day. Awesome.
Oh wow, that's nice.
That sounds like an excellent plan.
Yep. I agree.
All very masculine, very great. Yes. I'm glad
Oh,
I had this
here's,
fabric.
Here's fabric 1 through 5.
Oh, that's so pretty. I think you're really making that for me because that matches my house.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You have lots of boys there.
I do. Lot of boys.
How's your bunny doing?
Oh, she's good. She or he, I don't know if it's a boy or girl, but good. Because of the color, they named her Cinnabon, and JJ calls her Bun Bun.
Oh, I love it.
It's so cute. Except Storm, oh my gosh, nearly gave us a heart attack because he knocked over the cage trying to get to her.
Oh,
And she went flying. I was like, oh my gosh, she's fine though. But so we had to move her up to Sarah's room and keep the door shut.
yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, Jay goes to he goes to her door and he goes, Bun Bun, Bun Bun. It's really cute. Yes, Sherry, I love Yvette's colorway too. It's so pretty.
She's another blue lover.
Yep. Pauline, you feel like you've been hit by a Mack truck. Why? What happened?
Inquiring minds.
I'm being nosy. Yeah. Oh, quilting on a domestic is rough. Okay. Colleen said that.
Yes.
Yeah. Kelly said, we drive 12 hours to visit our daughter's family without a hotel stop, but going to the East Coast would be a different kind of trip altogether. Yes, it would. From Washington State. Yeah. John said, I'm 5 miles outside of Fort Smith, just across the Oklahoma border. Oh, okay. Colleen said, quilting on a domestic is like wrestling toddlers.
Yeah. I was trying to think to myself if I would have the, I don't know, the wherewithal to like quilt this one. And I'm like, oh. I'm like, I'm just gonna send it to you because I don't even have time to do the things that I need to do. I definitely don't have time to fight with a quilt like this. Trying
Yeah.
to
Oh,
quilt
just send it
it.
to me.
Like, yeah. I have some 108 I can send you for the backing. So
Okay. Tamara said, hi, everyone. Just checking in from work. Hi, Tammy. What time are you starting the pride so along tomorrow? Sorry if this is a repeat. No, you're fine, hon. 8 a.m. I'm going to drop the video and the pattern on my web. The pattern will be on my website. The video will be right here on my YouTube channel at 8 a.m. Barring any technical difficulties. I'm going to put that out there. Oh no. My quilt project said I got through the step I ripped out, sewed the next 2 sets, and had to completely rip that out. This is the most seam ripping I've done ever in one day. Oh no.
oh my goodness.
Poor thing.
So
I hate when that
sorry.
happens. Oops. The trees are upside down in this one. Oh well. He's just making sure you're awake.
You know, it would be nice. It's fine that he does it. I just wish there would be like some sort of notice, you know? He always seems to jump up here when I'm least expecting him.
My quilt project said your cat made me jump 10 feet. Apparently you scared her too.
Sorry about that.
You're fine, Mary. No worries. Night, Polly. Have a good night.
Night.
My quilt project said, oh my goodness, these blocks are going to be a soft pastel, beautiful quilt. So the seam ripping is worth it. That's good. At least you're doing all that work and you'll have something amazing. Oh, thanks, Ingrid. She said that my quilt is looking amazing, and Yvette, she loves your color combination, that the kids will love them.
Thanks.
It suddenly got eerily quiet. I need another funny story of it.
It's too bad that's the only one I had.
Oh, that was a good one.
All right, let's see. So much fabric. All right, this one's gonna be last.
Good night, Corinne.
Good night.
Oh, thanks, my quilt projects.
Oh. Okay.
Oh, nice, Laura. I can't wait to see that. I've seen the pictures you've been posting. Yes, we're still going, Nancy, for a little bit longer, about 20 more minutes. We're troopers.
Right?
Can you see a close-up of my block? Yeah, hang on. Let me finish this one that I'm working on and I'll show you guys. I didn't get to see that, Marla, but I heard about it. Shelly said if Yvette threw in some lime green, it would be a Seahawks quilt. Okay, this is what it looks like for people asking what.
Oh, it looks lovely.
But I got to add this piece to the piece that's on the wall. So it's getting there. It's growing. Thanks, Jeannie.
The next fabric I'm adding is this one.
Oh, is that pretty?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, I love that.
Where you going, JB?
Oh, thank you guys. Yeah, it kind of looks like stairs. You're right. It does.
I was going to say steps.
Yeah. I bet they want to know how many strips you're doing in your rail fence.
I'm doing 7 strips in mine, and it's going to look like sort of like this. The only thing is that like I changed this strip to be that leaf fabric. Other than that, it looks just like this.
Beautiful.
Yeah. I tried putting like red in it, and it looked okay, but I kind of thought, you know, I liked it better with just the blues.
Yeah.
I even tried yellow in it, but I was like, no, I like the blues.
Oh, it looks wonderful.
Thank you.
Of course, I love the blues.
I know you do.
You know, it's funny because our couple retreats are UFO retreats. I keep looking around like, which one am I going to bring? Because I have 50 million.
I know, right? I think I might try to like bring Mooncatcher if I can like get it all together. I don't know where most of those pieces are. They're all over the darn place.
Mm-hmm.
I have to just find everything.
Yeah. Well, I was cleaning up a bit today, and I was looking at all the different UFOs. That's what made me think of it.
Yeah. That'll do it. You're like, oh my goodness. Can't believe I have this many things started.
Right? Yeah. Ingrid said she loves that pattern, Yvette.
Thank you. I mean, literally, I just saw something on the internet that, quite frankly, I like better than this, but but I was, trying to make this one for a 16 or 17-year-old boy. So
yeah.
So I basically just ran it through EQ8 so that I would know how much fabric and what to cut and blah, blah, blah. And that's it. So it's very simple. which is why I chose it, of course.
Oh, we only got 10 more minutes. Starting to finally see the pattern in it now that it's getting bigger. Lori said I may have to make another rail fence. Yeah, they're kind of fun. This is only the second one I've ever made.
This is my first one.
Yeah.
I've done this before. Yeah, no. I mean, I didn't even
Yeah.
know what it was called, apparently. So
Yeah, they're super simple. Tracy asked if I finished Sarah's steps quilt. No, because every time I try to work on it, she pops down here and I'm trying to keep it quiet. She doesn't know I'm doing it.
how did I not even know about it?
I started it on one of my Saturdays when I was doing just like a UFO night or whatever.
Yeah.
She had found some fabric that I had. I was like thinking about destashing it, and she's like, "No, I love it." And I was like, "What are you gonna do with it?" Because she wanted to keep it.
Right.
And it was that whole like fat quarter bundle, and she doesn't sew that much yet. So I was like, she's like, "I don't know," and I was like, "You know what, Sarah? We should just give this to somebody who really needs it." And I secretly kept it. She doesn't know that, and I'm making her a quilt out of it.
What is it?
I'll have to get the pattern out later and show
okay.
you. Yeah.
Remember, that's okay.
I can't remember the name of it right now, but
No worries.
that one actually looks like steps. It's using strips too.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, but
It's not like we're never going to talk again, so it's all right. We got time.
yeah. Oh, Eric said the fabric almost looks ethnic. Yeah, from back at that viewpoint, I could see that if you're seeing it from that far away. It actually looks like this. It's camper fabric. Cute.
Ah!
Oh.
All my fabric keeps falling to the floor because I'm trying to keep everything
no.
right here. So I'm on camera and I have it on top of my machine. And every time I like press on the gas,
Yeah,
it vibrates and it fell again. So no biggie. It's not a big deal. Just got to get up and go get the darn thing.
Eric said, whenever I see a rail fence, I think of parquet flooring. I'm thinking Harry Potter fabric.
Ooh.
Good night, Jacqueline. Oh, Tracy, was it Step Up? It might be. You're right. She knows better than I do. She's keeping track.
But that's the name of the pattern, not the fabric.
Yeah. No, the fabric is a Riley Blake fabric, and It's over here. Actually, I'm kind of done sewing for now. Getting really tired of sitting. So I'll go grab it while you're sewing because we only have a few minutes anyway.
Okay.
I think it's actually just right here. Oh, step right up. Yep. See, this girl is right on it. She knows. Tracy's on top of it. I'm glad she's keeping me accountable. Should get it done yet? Okay, so here's the pattern.
Oh, okay. That's nice.
Yeah, just simple.
Yeah.
But this is the fabric. You probably recognize it, and I can't remember the line, but it's from Riley Blake. And you just sew strips together. It's got the butterflies.
Yep. It's very cute. I don't remember the name of it.
I think it might be Poppy and Posy or something like that.
It might be. That is so cute. That is adorable. Yes.
You have to sew all these together and then cut them in different sizes to fit it into the pattern the right way. So I've got some of these done. I've got a few more of these to do before I can start cutting the pieces.
Yep.
Oh, you remembered because it's gorgeous. Oh, yeah, she's gonna love it. I just got to finish it. But it is really cute.
Are you gonna go up?
It's just that since she's the only other girl, or I'm the only other girl in the house besides her, she comes down here to take refuge a lot from the boys, which I don't blame her.
I was just thinking that. You better keep your ears open.
Yeah. So like I've literally been starting to work on it and like had to put it all away because I can tell when it's her. So I only could take out a couple pieces at a time just in case and then put it all away really quick.
Yeah. Thankfully you can tell when it's her.
Yeah. Eric said, think parquet butter instead of parquet flooring. Okay. That's funny. Hi, Jill. Jill said she just popped in. She's been at a family birthday party. That's fun.
Hi, Jill.
I'm looking forward to tomorrow with our barbecue and mowing the grass and hopefully I can convince my husband to take the kids for ice cream because I think that'd be a lot of fun.
Sounds like fun. I would go.
Yeah. All right, you fly in and you and I and the kids will go. What fabric line is that? Is that the thatched?
Yes, it's mostly thatched. And then the blue is that one that I had.
That leaf, yeah.
The leaf one, yeah.
That's gorgeous.
It is real. I mean, like seeing it on camera really does not do it justice. Like when you see it in person, it's almost like it's 3D. It's just, it's beautiful. It really is.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's coming along, Sherry. I have 4 more rows to do. I'm kind of done, I think.
Ready at least to get up and walk around a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah. Yvette, do you start your new job tomorrow?
No, Monday.
Monday, yeah.
And honestly, y'all, it's not that I think that there's anything wrong with this job. I think it's fine. I've met the people. I mean, only a couple times, but I've met them and they're very nice and it has nothing to do with that. It's just in general, I don't want to go.
Yeah.
I would just rather, well,
it's hard when you have been working for yourself for a while and then you have to go back.
Yeah. I will live though. Everything will be fine. The earth will continue to turn.
Laura started to say that she bought some of that leaf fabric from, and then she retracted it. So I don't know where she got it from, but it is very pretty.
Yeah. It went pretty fast.
Yeah.
Basically, the only thing I had left is just because, you know, I've said this a million times, we can't just put all the yardage in our shop because you never know what is actually on that bolt.
Right.
And so this was actually, it sold out in my shop, but I had like enough left that I could cut it and put it in this.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's so tough. And I put a bunch of stuff in the clearance section of my shop, and every one of those, I went through every bolt and counted to the end, because we can't just put the full amount right off, because you never know if there's going to be a giant rip in it or, you know, marker on it or something like that. So, yeah. Oh, Laura got it from Yvette. Okay. Yeah.
And it really looks so much better in person. I mean, I just can't even tell you.
Yeah. What company was it from?
I don't even remember.
Oh, sorry. No worries.
That's all right. Oh, it's P&B Textiles.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's really pretty.
I was going to see if I was at least going to finish this part, but I don't know. I've got 3 more to do. Not that it's the whole quilt, but you know.
Yeah, no, it's looking good though.
I know. I like it too. I think it's looking good. I mean, it's not really my style of anything really, but I like how it's coming together. And I do like the colors together. If I showed y'all the one that actually caught my eye and made me want to do this, it's completely different to this, but the style is the same.
Oh.
But you would look at it, you'd go, oh yeah, that's Yvette. In fact, I have it on my desktop. Let me see if I could just print
watermelons on your shirt.
Yeah,
they're cute.
I'll just print it real quick and I'll show it to y'all so you can see.
Okay.
Oh, that's not what I wanted. Oh, maybe I just have to do that. Oh, there we go. Got it back.
Oh. Nancy said I'm blending with my quilt top with my golden hair and my green top.
So this is it. This is the one I saw. And I was like, ooh, I want to do that. Of course, I didn't realize this was rail whatever.
Yeah, that's pretty.
I like just saw this and I thought, oh, I want to do that. So yeah.
Teresa, we're about to go. She said, how late are you two on tonight?
We can go if you want. I mean, because I'm not gonna finish.
Okay.
We're not gonna finish.
No, I have 4 more rows to do, so I'll probably finish it tomorrow. I'm just getting really tired and I want to see my kiddos before they go to sleep. So yeah.
You don't even have to explain. You really don't.
Yep. Well, we want to thank you guys for coming and sewing along with us. I know some of you have been here the entire time, and thank you so much. I can't believe you've given us that much time and stayed with us. So love you, love you, love you. Thank you. If you finish a quilt for Snuggle with Hope, we'd love to see it. If you could tag Yvette and I, if you post it on Facebook or Instagram or whatever, we'd love to see it. And like I said, you can either send them directly to them, and their address can be found on their website. The link to their website is in the description box below, or you can send them to me and I can quilt it for you and take it to them. Not a problem, because I deliver to them about every 6 weeks or so. So yeah, so that's it. That's all I got. And don't forget that the Pride Sew Along starts tomorrow. Hopefully I'll have that video up by 8 a.m. and the pattern will definitely be up. Hopefully the video will be too. Our internet's been really weird with uploading things lately. I'll try to upload and it like stops halfway through and then I have to redo it. So keep your fingers crossed that it'll behave. So it definitely will be up tomorrow though. And then I believe if you're in Piecing It Real, this week is Piecing It Real, right?
Yes, Monday. It's our
Awesome.
Zoom sew along for the second half of April's sewing for the April block of the month.
Yay. And then Wednesdays, Yvette's always live on Wednesdays and I'm always live on Saturdays. So come back and check us out, and maybe we can both show you finished quilt tops from today if we get them done by then. So
yeah,
yay.
yeah, that would be great if I could get that done. I would definitely, but I'll post pictures as well.
Yeah,
You know, when I get the quilt top finished.
awesome.
It doesn't take that long. Once I have all the strips done, it's gonna be like lickety split. So
yeah, after I got all these together and got them cut, like look how fast the rows went together. I mean, it's the cutting and the sewing the strips and ironing. So
yeah.
All right, guys.
Okay.
Thanks so much.
Bye, you
Have a good
guys.
night. I got to figure out how to stop this now.
I know, right? That's always the hard part.
I know. Bye.
Bye. Nah.